Boom, boom, boom.
Good. All right, welcome everybody to the 2026 Fayette County Fair here from Washington Courthouse, Ohio. Beautiful Wednesday evening.
Beautiful.
This is Jeremy Moore here. I'm with Michael Langer, and behind the camera, Mr. Stephen Taylor. So we want to welcome everybody here. We got 14 races on the card for today. It is community night here at the Fayette County Fair. Lisa Swartz and the Fair Board team up with the Chamber of Commerce. And sometime here later on, Stephen will get a video or a shot of all the prizes they have down here to give away tonight. If you're coming down, grab you a ticket. And
That is a large aquarium.
yes, it is. 55 gallons.
Yeehaw.
So while they're calling the first out here, we're going to go through the changes for you real fast. Well, changes are what we got. First race, number 2, Big Hoss will be Mickey Holiday. Mickey Holiday on the 2. And there's going to be a driver's change on the 4, right?
We got it. Roy Wilson.
Roy Wilson. All right.
Yep.
So let's go up to Doug Ballinger for the post-parade of the first, and then we'll talk about the horses, and we'll just kind of give the changes as we go along here.
Sounds good.
Mickey Holiday to drive the 2. Roy Wilson, the 4. A field of 6 kicks off the first half of the early gentlemen. These are the horses. Number 1 is Prince Friedrichs, the driver Jason Beatty. Number 2 is Big Hoss, driven by Mickey Holiday. Austin Henner's driving the 3, Sparks and Fire. Number 4 is Dark Gable, driven by Roy Wilson. Number 5, Getting Western, the driver Alex Hawk. And number 6 is Uncle Charlie D. Team Carter in the Sonky. Horses.
All right, we're back here. First race going to kick us off here. First division of the 3-year-old colt pace. Purse is $7,308. We've got 2 divisions here. The 1, Prince Friedrich. Jason Beatty's going to drive for trainer Brian George. Kent Walker, Benny Jameson, Travis Kelly, and Bruce Kirk all own the Lather Up Gelding. He's got 7 starts on the year, had a win over at Wilmington. Did race the other day at Northfield. Line was to be announced, but I don't have that. It's $5,000 this year. Took a mark 56-3 over at Wilmington.
Number 2 is Big Hoss. Mickey Holiday drives for Kenneth Hurst. This is a Ponderosa gelding by the Western Hanover mare Lofty Yankee. A butter or a butter? What do you think?
A butter.
A butter?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll go with that.
A butter stable and Billy Taubert are the owners of this one. 10 starts this year. Just has 1 second place finish, and that was at Wilmington last week in 158 last quarter, 29-4.
The 3, Sparks and Fire. Austin Hanner drives for a combination of trainer Todd Luther, owner Greg Luther Racing. Catch the Fire gelding. Or actually, he's still a colt. Catch the Fire colt. Got 7 starts on the year, 2 wins. He rattled off a couple wins back in May. One at Oak Grove, and the other he won his elimination of the Hackett Memorial. Finished second in the final there. Got $32,000 with a mark of 52-2 at Miami Valley.
The 4 is Dark Gable. Roy Wilson drives for Scott Ferguson. This is a Lost in Time gelding from the Beach Trio mare, Treacherous Beach. Daniel and Landon Coate out of Covington are the owners. Just had 2 starts so far this year. 5th place last week and a 4th place last week at Wilmington.
The 5, Getting Western. Alex Hawk drives for trainer Roy Burns. Melissa Burns owns the Western Fame colt. He's had 1 lifetime start, and that was last week at Wilmington. Did have a couple breaks, though, so late bloomer here. Let's see if he can get a good pacing mile in.
Number 6, Uncle Charlie D. J.J. Carter for Fletcher Davis. Jennifer and Fletcher own this Fear the Dragon gelding from the Rock and Roll Heaven mare Marquesa Sealster. He's had 4 starts this year, still looking to get on the board. Last start was Wilmington last week. Had a 4th place finish after being parked to the half in 58-4. Those are your horses, and they are on the backstretch and headed towards the gate.
Yep. So down here we've got a former news broadcaster from, I believe, Channel 6, Bob Kendrick. He's emceeing the Chamber of Commerce, part of the community night here at the races. So you'll probably see him in the back, hear him in the background. We got Doug and we got us. A lot of people talking here, Michael.
A lot of people. Going to be a busy night.
It is, yeah.
And a packed grandstand. Really great to see.
Yes. So first division of 3-year-old pace and Colts and Geldings are behind the gate. Let's send it up to Doug for the first.
The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They were off and pacing. Sparks and Fire steps right out to the front. Prince Friedrich on the inside second. Getting Western on the outside third. Taking it tough. Dark Gable is fourth. Racing fifth. Uncle Charlie D and trailing the field. Big Hoss straight alignment at the opening 8. Across the backside for the first time. Leading away, Austin Anders. Sparks and Fire laid it by a length. 2-hole trip to Prince Friedrich's, a length and a half back to Dark Gable in third. Racing next and fourth is Getting Western. Racing fifth, Uncle Charlie D and trailing up the field. Big Hossy sixth and last by the opening quarter in 30 4/5. Around the turn to the 3/8 they go. Sparks and Fire leads the way by a length. Prince Friedrich's right there second. 2.5 back to Dark Gable in third. Out it on the move on the outside. Big Hoss was fifth, now fourth on the outside. They passed the stand for the first time. Dark Gable to the inside. Getting Western shuffled to second to last, and sixth and last is Uncle Charlie D. They're halfway home, and Sparks and Fire has them at the half in 101 2/5. We got 3 and 3 moving on the outside. On the 5/8 they go. Sparks and Fire leads the way. Prince Friedrich right there's getting the trip. Third, Big Hoss closing with every stride. Dark Gable is fourth. Getting Western is fifth. Uncle Charlie D sixth. Down the backside of the 3/4. Sparks and Fire's got every call. Prince Friedrichs is coming to the outside. Big Hoss is third. Getting Western is fourth. Uncle Charlie D is fifth. Sixth and last, Dark Gable. 3/4, 131 3, and the battle's on. Sparks and Fire, but 3 parts of a length. Prince Friedrichs on the outside. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's Sparks and Fire. Prince Friedrichs trying to get to him, but on the line. Sparks and Fire. Austin Hanners to take the opener. Prince Friedrichs home second. Big Hoss will finish third. 159 and 2.
Sparks and Fire. Austin Hanners with the wire-to-wire trip, and saved enough for last. Got a pretty good challenge there from Prince Friedrich, but not enough.
Yeah. Big last quarter, too. 3/4 and 31 3. Time of the mile, 59 and 2. So,
Yeah. 27 and 4.
Yeah, 28 and 4, 27 something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
28 and a couple.
Yeah.
He saved it,
Yep.
as he knows how to do.
Yeah. Yep. Austin taking a break from Scioto tonight, coming down here, and
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I was waiting for the changes that we would normally get on a Scioto race night, and was happy to see that he's driving throughout the program.
yep, coming in, driving all Todd Luther's horses. Greg Luther racing there. They had a big night over at Wilmington between Todd and Kenny Holliday's horses for Greg Luther there. He had a lot of wins.
Yeah, I think Kenny had a handful. He had 5.
Yep. So big night for them. They made. We asked Todd earlier, 2.5 hour trip up here from where he's at now.
Is he down in Paris?
Yep. So he starts off with a win here, the way you want to. Prince Friedrich sat in the pocket there. Lightly raced as a 2- and 3-year-old there, Prince Friedrich, but starting to come on now, learning how to do this thing, and he did what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, he raced good. It
Yeah.
just wasn't good enough to catch Sparks and Fire, but he certainly performed well.
So we see down in, he was the 2-5 favorite, 280 to win down there. It looks like we flew in the professional blanket thrower here at the Fayette County Fair.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, we did.
Okay, let's take a look at this.
We bring out all the stops. Jimmy Byers down there.
He's going to toss it like rodeo style?
That's right.
Okay.
He knows how to do it.
All right.
Going to the first race, 3-year-old colt pace, Ohio Colt Racing Association, sponsored by Carriage Court for $7,308. Here's the 3, Sparks and Fire. 3-year-old bay colt, but catch the fire. Under the veteran Cheddar mare. Spark my interest. 3rd in 8 tries this year. Greg Luther Racing, Black Lick, Ohio. Todd Luther trains. Austin Hainers in the Sucky, the mile, 159 2/5. It is official. Number 1, Prince Street reached 2. The 2, Big Hoss, 3. 3, Sparks and Fire, the winner. Number 4, Dark Gable, 5. 5, Getting Western, 6. And number 6, Uncle Charlie D, 4. 159 2. 30 4/5, 101 2. 3/4, 131 3. Top down, 2 3 1. 5 6 4 on the bottom. Second race up.
Oh, yeah, that'll work too. All right. Back here, we got 1 down, 13 to go here. Second race coming up is the first division of the 3-year-old filly trot. We got 7 of them. Number 7 will start from the second tier. So we'll take a look at that here after a few commercial breaks.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
All right, back here for the second race. So, Michael, they just keep rolling in the grandstand, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, this is absolutely the most crowded grandstand I've seen in the beginning quarter of our season here.
Yeah.
And, I saw coming in on 62, I saw the sign out by the Our Place family restaurant right there on the fork, and there was a sign and it said community night, and I said, boy, I sure hope that actually means something. And it definitely does, because this place is delightfully crowded.
Yes. Usually we got plenty of room around us. They're packed around us.
Yeah, they are. Yep,
yeah,
they're all close by. Hey, I got a little recap for the evening. We have 14 total races with the purses totaling a little over $82,000. Drivers with the most starts listed before the changes today: Jason Beatty, 11, Austin Henner, 6, Alex Hawk, 6, Jeff Neisinger, 8, and Roy Wilson, 6. On the training side, Mark Winters with 11, Todd Luther with 5, Cheadle, Brian Georges, and Philip Groves with 4 each. 3-year-old Colt Pace, we got 2 of those. Filly Trots, 3. Filly Pace, 3. Colt Trot, 2. And the 2-year-old Colt Trot, we have 2 of those. And a couple of signature races with some of the biggest earnings of the horses participating in those signature races today that I have seen. One of them is $1.5 million in earnings, and the other is over 2.2.
Yeah.
So we got some great, experienced, hard-working geldings going to be out here with us today.
And it seems like every signature series race, which we'll talk about later on, but everyone is just, it's loaded.
Yeah, Yeah, absolutely. Very competitive.
Yep,
Always
so-
enjoyable. Yeah.
Yep. So second race coming up here, 3-year-old trotting fillies. Uh, looks like we're gonna have, yeah, 3 divisions of these ladies. This race sponsored by Key Realty. I keep forgetting to talk about the sponsors here. Without the sponsors, we wouldn't have community night here.
No.
So a lot of fairs, the sponsorships for the blankets. Some fairs struggle to get sponsors for every race. Well, Lisa has the opposite problem here. She has more sponsors than she has races.
Oh, it's awesome.
So yeah.
Well, that's great. Sponsor in the first race, by the way, was Fiber Tech Industries.
Yep. So let's go through the first race here. The one is Neighbor Lady. Going to be a driver's change to Austin Hanners. Austin's going to drive the one. Brian George's trained. Myron Keister owns the in-range filly. She's had 10 starts on the year, just a second and a couple thirds. She did race at Lebanon Monday, but I don't have that line readily available. I did trot over Wilmington in 2-2-1, finished in third.
Number 2 is Little Queenie. Jason Beatty drives for Jessica McCowan. This is a What the Hill out of the triumphant Cavier mare ATC Queenie. Had 8 starts so far this year, just 3 third-place finishes. Had a good year last year. It's 10 starts and 5 out of 10 in the money. Last couple of starts here, been on some off tracks, 58 and 1 at Scioto, out of the 9-hole on a sloppy track, and a 204, but has paced in 58 on the 5/8.
And her co-owner, Trish Soulsby, used to do some broadcasting for us here at OHHA. I worked with her a few places.
Is that right?
Yep. The 3, Princess Mission. Roy Wilson going to drive for trainer-owner April Roach. The Enterprise filly, she's got 8 starts this year. Just a third-place finish. Did race over at Lebanon Monday also. Shows trotting up at Scioto around 59, 2 minutes up there in the Buckeye Claiming Series and the Condition Claimer. So a little over $3,000 on her card for the year.
Number 4 is Capture the Photo. Charles Boland drives for Philip Groves, who owns this Uncle Peter out of the Broadway Hall mare Broadway Photo. We're having a great start to the year. 2 wins, 4 seconds, and 2 thirds. That's 8 out of 12 in the money. Earnings over $31,600 and a mark of 56 and 4 in the spring back at Miami Valley. You throw out the 6 at Scioto Downs and the Stallion Series for $20,000, and previous to that, first or second in 6 out of the last 7 starts.
The 5, All About Hope. Alex Hawk going to drive for trainer Brian Haynes, owner Blaze Racing. The What the Hill filly. She's got 5 starts on the year, still has not hit the board yet. First start in the Brian Haynes barn, so she's got a few X's on her card there. Let's see if Brian can figure her out.
Number 6, Rose Run Billy. Jeff Neisinger drives for Mark Winters. Triumphant Caviar filly from the Angus Hall mare. Caught my eye. Jerry Zoso out of Columbus is the owner. She's had 8 starts this year. She's been in the money 3 times, 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third-place finish. And that includes a Wilmington win last week by 2.5 lengths, wire to wire with Jeff and the bike.
Here's a 3, Princess Mission with Roy Wilson. Alex Hawk, the 4, Capture the Photo. Charles Boland drives the 5, All About Hope. Driving the 6, Jeff Neisinger, Rose Run Billy. And rounding out the field, it's a second-tier start for the 7, Ladies Lucky Money. David Meyer in her sulky.
All right, so drivers changed. Alex Hawk was down on the 4 and the 5. We was originally told Alex is going to drive the 5, but Alex is going to drive the 4. Chuck Boland's going to drive the 5. All About Hope. So scoring from the second tier is Ladies Lucky Money. David Meyer drives for trainer Ronald Wolber. Ready for the money, filly. She's got 2 starts on the year. Back at Ottawa and Wilmington. But she did start at Lebanon Monday. Roy Burns did drive her. She was a $23,000 Ohio Select Sale purchase. So she's still looking for her lifetime win. So not a whole lot of experience here in the first race.
No, there's not, and only two of these guys, these gals, have won a race so far this year, and that's the 4 Capture the Photo with her 2 wins, and Rose Run Billy with that win at Wilmington last week. So I would say it's a pretty wide open race, with the exception of the 4 and the 6 who have been pacing in 56, 57 at Scioto.
Yeah.
I think other than that, it's pretty wide open.
Yep. So, yeah, seen a lot of these horses here recently at Wilmington and Lebanon because I was at both. And it's just with the OCRA and kind of with your fair stakes, you just kind of see the same horses over and over.
Sure.
Where they're staked at. And then, like this Friday, I'll jump over to Piketon and I'll see a completely different set of horses.
Right, exactly right. Yeah.
And somehow the fairs kind of got switched around a little bit this year because Courthouse and Piketon was always different weeks. So
Okay.
you see a lot of people in the OCRA use Piketon as the bonus fair. Well, now they can't because they're racing the same day. I know. I told Sandy Beatty that. He's like, "Are you kidding me?" As much as I like to kid you, can't, Sandy. No.
No.
It's yeah, they're the same day this year. He's one of those trainers that like to go to both of them.
Yeah. Well, if we start at 10 in the morning and 5 in the afternoon.
Yes, yeah. You could. I did not know Home Talent has a rule, I believe. Yeah, your horse has to have 2 days rest in between.
Oh, I did not know that either.
I think it's a Home Talent because they scratched a couple horses Monday because they raced Saturday at Wellston.
Oh, wow.
Did not know that until somebody told me that the other day because their horse got scratched. I'm like, what the heck?
And they might have been, I'll bet you those horses might have been scheduled on Friday. They got canceled. And then they ended up having a race Saturday, and then they had
Yep.
Yeah, I'll bet you there are a few of them.
I forgot about them canceling.
Yeah. Okay, the horses are gathering behind the starting gate at the top of the final turn. We'll turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the call. The second 1 mile trot, purse of $4,750.
They were off and trotting. Capture the Photo goes right to the front. Rose Run Billy on the outside. Neighbor Lady from the inside protects that inside position. Racing on the outside is Rose Run Billy, and off stride is Neighbor Lady. Down the backside, pulling on over to the opening quarter. Ladies Lucky Money moving through on the inside. Princess Mission is next and drilling a field. All About Hope on to the opening quarter. Capture the Photo. Alex Hawk show the way. They lead it by 3.5. Rose Run Billy is second. ATC Queenie on the inside. A Little Queenie is third. Fourth is Ladies Lucky Ladies. They move into the turn. Opening quarter, 130 seconds. Princess Mission racing next around the turn. All About Hope is off stride, and Neighbor Lady way back trails the field. They pass the stand for the first time and come on over to the halfway point on top of the field and showing away with the lead is Capture the Photo. Up on the outside, Little Queenie first up. Racing third, Rose Run Billy. Fourth is Princess Mission. At the half in a minute and 2/5. Ladies Lucky Money on the outside. Second to last is All About Hope. And trailing the field is Neighbor Lady to the 5/8 they trot. With the lead, Capture the Photo. Alex Hawk across the backside for the final time. Little Queenie getting the trip second. Third, Princess Mission. Fourth, Ladies Lucky Money. Racing next is Rose Run Billy. All About Hope, and trailing the field, Neighbor Lady can see it all. They're into the far turn at the 3/4 in 1:31. Capture the Photo. 3-year-old Bay filly by Uncle Peter opens up with each and every stride. Little Queenie is second. Princess Mission is third. Rose Run Billy fourth. Ladies Lucky Money off the turn. They're on their way home, coming to the wire. On the line, Capture the Photo from Little Queenie. Gotta be tight for the show position. The mile 2:01, 2/5.
201 and 2. Last quarter, 30 and 2/5, and a training mile
Yeah.
for capture the photo with Alex Hawk for Philip Groves. That was right out of the gate, and had competition up until a little bit before the half, and that's when Rose Run Billy, who had been sitting second, went off stride and off track. So I had it as 4, 2, 6, and 3 across the wire. Congratulations to Philip Groves, Alex for the drive, capture the photo now with 3 wins and 13 starts so far this year, 9 out of 13 in the money, and earnings now up over $34,000. Well done.
Yep.
I don't think there's ever been a front end that Alex Hawk didn't like.
You think?
I think.
Oh. And he looks just like his dad too, I think.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's. Yeah. Of course, Alex got a brand new baby.
You know, I was going to ask somebody that might know the answer to that. I saw a baby with him in a winter circle at Wilmington.
Yep.
Awesome.
A little girl.
Yeah, beautiful.
So. Sorry, I guess I'm announcing the 4th and 5th race. I hadn't planned for that.
3-year-old filly trot for $4,750. Number 4, capture the photo. She's a 3-year-old, a bay filly by Uncle Peter out of the Broadway Hallmare, Broadway Photo. Her 3rd win of the season, trotting a mile, 201 2/5. She's owned by Philip Groves, Sydney, Ohio. She's trained by Philip Groves, and she's driven to victory by Alex Hawk. This race sponsored by Key Realty. Capture the photo, returns $360, $380, and $240. 426 try, $11.20. 42 exact at $9.20. Here's the way they finished. Number 1, Neighbor Lady, 7. Number 2, Little Queenie, 2. The 3, Princess Mission, 4. Number 4, Capture the Photo, the winner. Number 5, All About Hope, 6. The 6, Rose Run Billy, 3. Number 7, Ladies Lucky Money, 5. The time, 2:01 2/5. The quarter in 30 seconds. The half a minute and 2/5. 3/4, 1:31. Top down, 7, 2, 4, 1, 6, 3, 5 on the bottom. 3rd race coming.
All right, we got 2 down in the books here. 3rd race coming up. What is that, Michael?
That's the
3-year-old
Philly Pacers, first division of a couple, 3 of them.
3 of them, yep.
And the purse is $5,000. Purses are good here today.
They've been good everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, this is a little bit above what I've had the last few fairs that I've been working. So
yeah,
it's nice to see for these guys.
Yep. Even for 3 divisions, that's still a nice purse. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
We'll
All
take
right.
a short break, get some commercials in, and we'll be back with the 3rd shortly.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Hey, we're back. 3rd race is up next. 3-year-old Philly Pace Prize giveaway this race. We have these prizes. Prize giveaway this race is a Toshiba portable air conditioner. And the sponsor for this race is the Willis Clark Agency.
Insurance agency here in Washington Courthouse. So. All right. So how long was this trip for you, Michael? Come down here.
Just about an hour and 15 minutes from the east side of Columbus.
Okay.
And that includes about 9 minutes of zero time made on 270 on the south side.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there is always something going on that. You know, I really hope that they finish paving that road down there before all these people come into Scioto Downs for the Breeders' Crown in October.
Yeah.
Because that highway it's a mess. It's like 71 used to be out here before the paving job.
Yeah.
You know, which was horrible. But came down 62, past Midland Acres. Beautiful ride at Yearling Farm. So somebody behind me with a Midland hat on.
I say, you look over your right shoulder there.
Who's that back there?
That is the Dr. John Mossbarger.
Oh, is that who that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the head guy out there. He knows I'm talking about him.
He does.
His ears are burning.
He does.
Yep.
What a beautiful place, that Yearling. I mean, the mamas and the babies and that Yearling side of the farm out there, just as scenic as it gets.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. And a lot of babies out there.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of yearlings out there.
Yeah. So that was one of the places I worked when I was in high school.
Oh, at the farm?
Yeah.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Now, my brother here, twin brother down here, he worked there almost all through high school on the weekends and stuff, and then 2 years. Okay, he's telling me 2 years during the summers and then weekends in high school. So, yep. So we know all about it.
That had to have been pretty cool.
It was, yeah.
I'm sure it was.
Yep. So, third division, or third race here coming up. 3-year-old filly pace. We got 6 of them here. Let's get them started before they start post-parading here.
Yep.
Why don't you lead us off?
Number 1 is Twice Shy. Charles Bolin drives for Mark Winters. Jesse Bolin owns this one. This is a Fool Me Once out of the Modern Art mare, Fine Art Mindale. It's had 6 starts this year. Has not been first, second, or third yet. Really looking to do better, but some decent times out at Scioto, 56, 57, 56. So, I don't know. Sometimes when Charles gets these horses on the halves, on the fairgrounds versus off the big track, they come alive a little bit. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Twice Shy get close.
Yeah. And she trains right here, too, so that
That'll
should help a little bit. Yeah,
that should help.
The 2, Ruby Dean, Jason Beatty's going to drive for trainer Scott Ferguson. The Lost in Time filly is owned by Daniel and Landon Coate, Covington, Ohio. 4 starts on the year, did not race as a 2-year-old. Looks like been pacing Scioto about 59, 2 minutes up there. Did come off of a 6th place finish, 5th finish over at Wilmington.
The 3 is 2+2. Dylan Fagan drives for Brett Schwartz. Catch the Fire filly, sports writer, mare Boomer's Sidekick. 8 starts this year. Not off to a great start. Needs to get better here on the half.
$1,008. Sponsored by Willis Clark Agency. A field of 6. Dylan Fagan to drive the 3, 2+2. These are the horses. Number 1 is Twice Shy, the driver Charles Bolin. Number 2, Ruby Dean, driven by Jason Beatty. Number 3 is 2+2, the driver Dylan Fagan. Number 4, Elle Woods with Chris Hope. Here's the 5, Camden with Austin Hanners. And number 6 is Fire Country, Joshua Rowe in her sulky.
Christopher Hope trains and drives. The summa cum laude filly. Baker from Greenville. Loy from Indiana. Hope from Greenville. And Briggs from Dayton owning this filly. 6 starts on the year, 2 wins. Rattled off a couple wins. 1 at Hoosier Park and then next start back at Scioto in the Buckeye Claiming Series. Took a mark of 52-3 there, the second win at Scioto Downs.
Number 5 is Camden. Austin Hanners in the bike for Alicia Hanners. This is a down by the seaside filly from the Rock and Roll Hanover mare Holly Rocker. 8 starts this year, includes 2 wins, third place finish, a mark of 54-4 at Scioto, earnings over $9,000. Has won 2 of her last 3 races at 154-4 at Scioto, and then at Wilmington at 158-3 last week.
Rounding out the field, the 6th, Joshua Rowe trains and drives Fire Country. Matt Rowe owns the Catch the Fire filly. 9 starts on the year, has a win and a second. The win coming in the Buckeye Claiming Series at Northfield, 55-1. Second was in the Buckeye Claiming Series at Scioto in 55. So consistently pacing 53, 54. Does show a 51-mile, 2 starts back at Scioto, 54-1. Last quarter, 28-1. So a couple nice fillies in here.
Yeah.
The 5 and the 6, 6-5, and 9-5 co-favorites here.
Well, now look at that 1 mile for Ellie Woods back in June, early June, I guess. 52-3 with Luke in the Buckeye Claiming Series. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a pretty impressive mile. And then I'm not familiar with Chris Hope. I think maybe I've run across him at 1 or 2 fairs over the last year or two. Yep. And look at his driving performance. He's driven 5 times so far this year, and he's been first, second, or third 4 out of 5. So that's who I got on my ticket to win.
Okay. Yep, that'll work. Now, Chris, I believe it's his dad is a judge over at Hoosier Park, I believe.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, Tom drove a lot back when I was growing up.
Tom Hope?
Yep, Tom Hope.
Okay.
So, should be an interesting race here. We'll see with the 3, 4, 5. The 5 likes to front in a lot. And you got Austin Hanners on the bike, so
yeah,
I think he's gonna roll up out of there. Try to get out of in front of a couple of the ones on the inside, but I look for Austin to go to the front. And Josh Rowe, I don't know him. Just had a couple driving starts this year. So he did drive at a qualifier up in Delaware. This filly, 59-3.
Yep.
So then has had a qualifier at Scioto. So I don't know where his 2 parimutuel starts have been, but it's always neat to drive your own horse. And looks like we got a
little something
short
going
turn
on.
here.
Yep. Little something.
My guess will be the mutual windows are long. Nope. Camden, back to the barn area, equipment repair. So Austin's driving for his mom, Alicia Hanners.
Yep.
I wonder if it's harder to drive for your mom or your dad. I drove for Dad, and it was really, really hard to drive for him.
How long has Brad been gone? Is it a while?
I'm thinking right around 10 years, maybe.
Okay. I remember him from years ago at Scioto. What a regular he was.
Yeah. When he came back here, one of his last years here, he qualified a mare for Dad down at Miami Valley. I think that's where it was. And you know what impressed Dad the most?
Tell me.
He pulled out a stopwatch. Brad did.
Is that right?
For the qualifier, yep. Because he said, Steve, how much you want to go with her?
And he pulled out a watch and used it in the qualifier.
Yep.
That's really cool.
Yeah. So, all right. We got 6 of them going to the gate here for the 3-year-old filly paced first division. Twice Shy, Ruby Dean, 2+2, Elwoods, Camden, and Fire Country.
Fire Country.
Right now, 5, Camden, 4-5 favorite. So let's turn it up to Doug for the call of the 3rd.
6 3-year-old filly pacers on the wings of the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. Here they come. Recall. Windows are still open. Recall on the 3rd. The windows are still open. The wager on the 3rd race.
gather them up and try again here.
Yeah, it was both the 1 and the 2
Mm-hmm.
somehow involved.
Yep. See if either one of them head back to the barn area. But so, Michael, are you going to stick around for the wiener dog races afterwards?
Are there wiener dog races
There are.
after our races tonight?
Yep.
Is that right?
Usually they do the eliminations around midnight, or not midnight, noon, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Then they bring the finalists back for the final after the last horse race.
It's nice that they
The
give
wiener
those
dog
animals
races
such
after
a
the
nice
last
long
race,
break.
Just one or
Yep.
all of them?
So they're gonna
What was that?
do the eliminations and everything after the horse races.
Oh, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. If there's room up here.
Right. Oh, it'll be packed. More so than what it is now. And then this year, if you take a look, you see the fans that they've added?
Yes. Yes.
Made a big difference here. So, all right. Mike's got them gathered back up here.
3-year-old filly pays, purse of $5,008, full line of 6.
Let's turn it back up to Doug again.
Here they come. Here off then, Pacey. That's a good start for everyone. And 2+2 between horses is going to win the early battle. Twice shy up the inside, second up on the outside as they breaks around the turn. Racing over the opening quarter mark around the turn between horses. 2+2. Dylan Fagan had the lead. Up on the outside, Austin Hanners wants the front end, and he's going to get it. Down the backside, Camden has grabbed the lead. 2+2 will get that 2-hole trip. Twice shot, racing third. Racing fourth is Ruby Dean. Racing fifth is Elwoods. Racing sixth is Fire Country. To an opening quarter in 30 and a fifth. Around the turn to the 3/8 they go. Austin Hanners shows the way with Camden. 3-year-old Bay Philly, but down by the seaside, looking for third on the year. Getting that 2-hole trip is 2+2. They pass the stand for the first time and racing over to the halfway point. Twice shy, racing third. Racing up on the outside. Ruby Dean first up, picking up that cover. Fire Country buried to the inside. Twice shy. Elwood shuffled the last 4 in, 2 out at the half. 101 and 2/5. Around the turn to the 5/8 they go. With the lead, it's Camden by a length. Up on the outside, Ruby Dean second. 2+2 third. Fire Country fourth. Racing fifth is Twice Shy. On the outside, sixth is Elwoods. 3 in, 3 out. Across the backside for the final time. And the battle's on the front end. Camden the inside. Ruby Dean the outside. Nowhere to go for 2+2. 3/4 and 1, 32 and 1. Around the turn, Fire Country is 3 wide. He was fifth. He's now fourth. He's now third. He's now second, and they're at the top of the stretch. They're off the turn. They're on their way home, and Camden jumps it off. Fire Country on the outside. Coming to the line, it is all Fire Country. Late closer, Elwoods, but it's Fire Country.
2:02, 1/5.
The mile, 2:02, 1/5.
Wow.
Back panel in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Austin top of the stretch there.
You know, the horse, after the recall, when they were going back to the start, he was off stride back at the top of the first turn.
Oh, was he?
And it took Austin a little bit to get it back settled again. And
Okay.
we saw he was, before the recall, really fired up at the gate. So might have just run out, you know. Could have just been enough for him. But strong move there at the end for Fire Country, taking advantage of Camden going off stride for the win.
Then your horse you picked, Elwoods, come
Elwoods
flying
come
at the
flying
end.
for a second. Yeah, 3 wide in the last turn, and followed the 6 around for a closing second place finish. That was an impressive drive as well. So 6-4-3-2 is the way I had it across the wire.
Yep.
Fire Country, a Catch a Fire filly from the Camluck mare, face to face. Joshua Rowe, second win in 10 starts this year. Earnings now up over $16,000.
She's one to watch from here on out. First fair this year for her.
Yep.
I don't know, they may stick to the fairs.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, when you're pacing a 51, 53, and pacing 53,
You can't get
and
a
then get a
check.
check, yeah.
Right. You can't get a check
So
in
it's-
53 anymore.
yeah, 51 and finished fourth.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gotta go where you make the money, and it's anywhere's tough anymore. Used to you could come-
100%.
Yeah, come
Yeah.
to the fairs, give your old horses a break. Not anymore.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
And the races are so competitive. I mean, I
Third, Ohio Coat Racing Association 3-year-old filly pace for $5,008. Number 6, Fire Country. 3-year-old Bay Philip Catch the Fire out of the Camluck mare, face to face. Second win of the season, Matt Rowe, Urbano, Ohio. Owns Joshua Rowe. Trains and drives a 6, Fire Country. The mile, 2:02, 1/5. This race sponsored by Willis Clark Agency. The winner, 440, 420, and 380. Exact at $29.40. Like to remind you, there is wagering in the backstretch at the race office. John?
wagering at the race office. I
Yep.
haven't heard that before.
Yep, back here in the. Yep, they've always had it back there.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, just can't see the tote board, but yeah. it's-
Right. Fire Country, your winner of the third race, first division of the 3-year-old Philly Pacers. Congratulations again to Joshua Rowe. Fourth race. Oops.
Shy, 5. Number 2, Ruby Dean, 4. 3, 2 plus 2, 3. Number 4, L Woods, 2. Number 5, Camden, 6. Number 6, Fire Country, the winner, the mile, 2:02, 1/5. Fraction 30 and a fifth. 101 and 2, 132 and 1. Top down 5, 4, 3, 2, 6, 1 on the bottom.
Take us out, Jeremy.
All right, third race down in the books. Fourth race coming up. I'm going to step off air for a couple races here and call a couple actually. But I'm going to have my brother Jason. He's going to join you here, Michael. He's actually going to do Piketon Friday and Saturday.
Awesome.
So this is going to be a warm up for him.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. We'll see you guys out here after.
All right, have a
Few
good couple of
commercial
races
breaks.
up there.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion In Range set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Jason Moore
Hey,
joins
Mike.
me. Hey, man, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing well, thank you. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah.
Welcome to the OHHA broadcast booth here in the Grandstand.
Oh, yeah. It's always fun to come back to the old home track and jump on air and pick on Jeremy when he's announcing the races. So,
Oh my God, if my eyes were closed, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference who was talking to me.
yeah, it was funny because, Jeremy and Ashley did Lebanon all 24 races Monday.
Yes, they did.
And while I work second shift, so when they were on the air, I took my phone around and had my guys listen to. I said, just listen to the voice.
Yeah.
And all of them swore it was me on there.
Yeah,
I'm like, this is live.
I'll bet they did. I'll bet they did. It was nice to have you here for a couple.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're going down where at the end of the week?
I'm at Piketon Friday night and Saturday afternoon.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That'll be nice.
Oh, yeah.
We got a couple of good days of weather for the first time in a while.
Yeah, not as hot.
No.
Yeah.
I was telling these guys before, I think it's the first time I've had pants on in about 5 months.
Okay, so.
Our fourth race is next, a 1 mile trot, purse of $6,885. There are 2 divisions for the 3-year-old colts. And you want to start us off, Jason?
Yeah, number 1, we got Dublin's Sydney. This is a 3-year-old gelding out of What the Hill, out of a Chapter 7 mare. Jason Beatty will be in the bike. He's had 9 starts, has yet to hit the camera. Second and a third, a little over 3,000 for the year. Has been very busy at the fairs since about June 9th when they all started at Paulding. Has a couple breaks on here. Still trotting fair circuit around 2.2 to 2.6, so should be try to take advantage of that inside post position.
Introducing Doug Ballinger, who's going to join us for the couple of races that
thank
Jeremy is doing over there. Doug, go ahead.
The 2 is Backstage Memories. Michael Randy Smith drives for Jessica Smith. 3-year-old bay go to the son of Uncle Peter out of the Yankee Glide mare. I'll be your biggest fan. 8 career starts, has yet to find a winner's circle, has $3,059 in the bank.
I'll do the 3 lane holding court. Jeff Neisinger from Mark Winters, a lane of stone gelding from the SJ's Caviar Mare Court Street. 11 starts this year, 5 times in the money and $35,000 in earnings with a mark of 55-4 at Northfield. And this one has been no worse than 5th in his last 10 races.
Number 4, Tony Paco, driven by Mickey Holliday tonight for trainer Robert Warner. This is a 3-year-old gelding out of Marcel and my MVP mare, T.I.'s Punch. Got 8 starts for the year, has 1 win in the books. That was a non-winners of 1 up at Scioto, 158-4. Got a little over 6,000 for the card this year. Lifetime looking at 24-8, 4 wins, so looking to add 1 more here in Washington Courthouse.
Alex Hawk, the 5, whistle on the win for Shelby Cheadle and Richard Owings. 3-year-old brown gold son of Watt the Hill out of the Cantab Hall mare, Can Frisco. This a $25,000 Ohio Select purchase 2 years ago. Has 3 wins and 16 career starts. 4 seconds, 4 thirds, $20,000, 204 and 1 as a 2-year-old.
And the 6 is Zane Trace. Austin Hanners drives for Virgil Morgan Jr. and Uncle Peter gelding from the Yankee Clyde mare, She Wore Red. 11 starts this year with 4 wins, 2 third-place finishes, $33,500 in earnings, a mark of 54-1, and coming off 3 wins in a row at Scioto, Wilmington, and back again at Scioto for some pretty good money. This one will be tough. Those are your 6 colts for the 4th race this afternoon. Hello, gentlemen. Hello, Doug.
Good evening and welcome glad to be here. I was
Yeah.
ready to come today.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Gorgeous day.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
It was one of those mornings where I got up, I was ready to call a horse race.
Is that right?
I was ready to call a horse
You
race.
have mornings like that, do you?
Yes, I do. You know, I'm at the point where, you know, my years are numbered.
Well, we're all past the halfway mark.
5 more years of calling races or so. In the back of my mind, I know it's coming to an end, and there's at times I think I can walk away from it and just do this. I really enjoy this.
Yeah, this is great.
But today's one of those days I wanted to call a horse race.
Good, good. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Yeah.
Oh, the announcer just left the announcer booth.
The announcer left the announcer's booth. And the announcer and the gentleman, or his brother here,
yes.
not only are they twins, but they sound alike.
Identical. I mentioned that before you
Identical.
sat down. Yeah, I said to him, if I
identical.
wasn't looking at you, I wouldn't know you weren't him.
Yeah. The one difference is I am left-handed, he is right-handed,
Okay,
so they
now
call
that's-
this mirror image.
That's bizarre.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that normal
I'll be darned.
for
I don't know.
twins?
There's 2 other sets of twins in our graduating class here at Miami Trace, so I think they were all right-handed.
Something on the water down here.
Yeah.
Are you gonna try to become a race announcer too?
I like kind of critiquing better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go up to Jeremy Moore for the post parade of the
Great.
4th race.
Number 1, Dublin, Sydney, Jason Beatty drives. Number 2, Backstage Memories with Randy Smith. The 3, Lane Holding Court, Jeff Nicehonger aboard. The 4, Tony Paco with Mickey Holiday. The 5, Whistle on the Wind, Alex Hawk drives. And the 6, Zane Trace, Austin Hanners in Salke.
There's 6 of them. See what happens when you give up
Yeah.
the mic, Doug.
I
You
was
see
gonna say.
that? You see that? The microphone's calling you.
Must be called amateur hour right now.
Yeah. This is an interesting field with very few exceptions. It's balanced from a previous racing time standpoint. The 3, Lane Holding Court, and the 6, Zane Trace, seem to have an edge with marks of or times of 154 on recent occasions. I would expect the 6 to be tough. He is the second current favorite. Actually, the 3 is the current favorite at even money, and the 6 is 6-5. And, I don't know if the pool money that's up there that says 167, is that for all bets or just the win pool? Yeah, I'd like to know the answer to that. Because I was looking at that screen when you guys were. Yeah, wondered about that. Yeah, we got a great crowd.
700-800,000 race, I would think.
Based on the amount of people up here, yeah. Well, I bet $2 in every race.
Call this race. Start calling races last year. He's been doing work for the OHHA.
Yep.
Does a very good job. I usually do Piketon, but he is going to do it Saturday, and he's also going to do it Friday because Saturday it overlaps here.
Right.
Piketon never switched their fairs somehow. Fairs always switch with Labor Day. All fairs are late this year. Somehow the state overlooked Piketon. They overlooked it, and they stayed the same.
Yeah, Jeremy mentioned that earlier, that these guys always used to be separate, and now they're running the same day.
So Jeremy going to do both days at Piketon. He's going to do.
Well, Piketon's a long drive from your place anyway, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I go and then stay. It's about 165 miles.
Right.
This here's 125.
Is it to get down here? Yeah.
Attica, Rod Newhart's hometown. It's over Labor Day.
Oh, Marietta.
Marietta.
Yep.
And he's going to do Old Washington.
Okay.
And he announced one day at Wilmington, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He's getting his feet wet. Does a very good job. I'll sit here and listen to him, like Roger Houston did me.
Yeah.
So, how many questions has Jeremy asked you about doing the announcing?
Oh, not a whole lot. I tell him just to be himself, describe the race, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. His lingo will come. Try to not get fancy, but lingo will come.
Yeah, I've asked him. I said, okay. I said, so you've heard Doug, you've heard Barry. Back when we were younger, it was Chris Patterson that doing a lot of the fairs. I said, whose style have you started, kind of leaning towards, or is it you just creating your own?
I'm just guessing. I'm more of a raw like a Roger Houston. I call it a county fair because that's who I learned from.
Right.
My guess is he's going to be more like a Barry Vickroy, which is Barry's a great announcer, but it's just a different style. I mean, it's just a different style. Barry can talk it. I really can't. I don't think I can. I mean, I don't feel comfortable doing it that way. I got to. And if I work at the big track, it's okay to work there, but I like it here on the half-mile track where I have the binoculars on them. I'm picking them off one by one. I'm in that race.
Absolutely.
I'm in
It's
that
a big
race.
difference.
It's a big difference.
I had
on the bigger track, 5/8 or a mile, a lot of times you got to use a TV monitor. And you're just not in the race. Here, I feel I'm in the race.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, we're on top of it here.
Yeah.
We're on top of it. I had the privilege of announcing one time, was during COVID, and it was at, Shenandoah Downs.
Okay.
And I reached out to Gabe Pruitt
Uh-huh.
a couple of days ahead of time, and I said, okay, here's what's going on. There's not going to be anybody in the grandstand, and there wasn't. It was just the Horsemen. And I said, I need some advice on how to do this. And he said, talk slow.
I'm going to tell you a
talk
story
slow.
on Gabe Pruitt. Gabe Pruitt is one of the best in the business today.
Yeah.
And I can remember when he first started, one of the very first races, we was at the supper table, my wife and I, and she don't pay much attention to races. And Gabe was actually calling on, it was on TV for the Red Mile.
Oh, yeah.
And actually, Gabe was struck. My wife said, boy, who is that guy?
Yeah.
And he's one of the best announcers in the business
no,
tonight.
he calls a great race.
He is one of the best. Gabe
Yeah,
Pruitt,
he calls
friend
a
of mine,
great
is
race.
one of the best. You just get better and better, I guess.
Sure.
You know.
Horses are turning at the top of the stretch towards the gate. Let's send it up to Jeremy Moore for the.
Here they come. They're off and trotting with a whole host of levers from the outside. Whistle on the wind. On the inside lane, holding court. 3 wide as Zane Trace as they head into the first turn. Lane holding court secures the lead. Whistle on the wind. Alex Hawk's going to sit in the pocket. But Zane Trace, he hasn't found a pylon. He was fourth, was third, second. He's going after the leader, Lane holding court. Zane Trace sitting on the outside. Now back to third. Whistle on the wind. Getting away fourth, Dublin Sydney. And what backstage memories? Trails the field, quarter and 29 3/5. So Jeff Nysonger keeps the lead with Lane holding court. Zane Trace second. Whistle on the wind, sitting third. Fourth is Dublin Sydney. First to move, here comes Tony Paco, Mickey's Holiday with backstage memories trail. They've come in front of the stands for the first time. Lane holding court with the lead up on the outside. Tony Paco, first over trip. They reach to the half, 59-4, 30-1 second panel. Head on over to the 5/8. Lane holding courts answering the call to the challenge of Tony Paco. Sitting there third, Zane Trace. Off stride, went whistle on the wind. Around him comes Dublin Sydney and backstage memories trail. They head down to the 3/4 pole. Lane holding courts opened up by a length and a half now, but Zane Trace and Austin's closed up the gap. They hit the 3/4 pole, 132 flat. Midway around the final turn, Lane holding court. He's had every call so far. Zane Trace trying to get to him. It's a gap of 12. Back to Tony Paco. Down the stretch they come. Lane holding court and Nysonger. He's trying to give Mark Winters his first win of the day and is going to do so. Lane holding court. Jeff Nysonger take to fourth. Zane Trace second. Getting up for third. Dublin Sydney. Time of the mile, 1:59, 1/5.
1:59 and 1/5 for your race winner, Lane holding court, who was a 4-5 favorite here in the fourth race. What do you think, Jason?
Hey, he got that front end, got to control the tempo a little bit. He did have a little bit of push on the third panel, but there's a nice on. Looked like he was in cruise control most of the mile.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, Austin tried to put a move on him when they got towards the quarter to see if he could get up to the front, but Jeff was having none of that. No. So Austin spent the trip in the 2-hole and didn't have enough. Come across the wire 3, 6, 1, and 4. 29-3, 59-4, time of the mile 59-1, so a little less than a minute coming home, which is our fastest time of the day here at the Fayette County Fair.
Yeah, that's a pretty good trotting mile on this half-mile track
Absolutely.
as well.
Absolutely is, yeah.
Of course, now I may be mistaken, but kind of been in and out of the business for a little bit. But
Yeah.
doesn't Lane Stone, which is the sire of Lane Holding Court, don't he hold the track record here?
You know what? I was just going to say sometimes we get the records, who and when,
Yeah.
and I don't have them for today, so I'm not sure.
Yarmere Court Street. Harry Horowitz Estate owns. Mark Winters trains Jeff Nysonger in the sulky. Third win of the season for Lane Holding Court. Trophy sponsored by Awesome Real Estate.
Whoa.
He
Easy there,
I think
buddy.
he liked the black blanket instead of that green. I know
You think
Mark
that's-
would
you
have.
think- think that's what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since Mark
Dublin, Sydney, 3. The 2, Backstage Memories, 5. Like that? Yeah.
You down, you might be a little louder than Doug.
3, Lane Holding Court, your winner. 4, Tony Paco. 4.
Give me just a second. I gotta do it from the infield.
Okay.
So.
The 5, Whistle on the Wind, 6. The 6, Zane Trace, 2. Top down, 3-5-1. 4-6-2. Quarter and 29 and 3. Half and 59 and 4. 3/4 and 130 flat. Time of the mile, 1:59, 1/5. Fifth race coming up.
Fifth race coming up next, 2-year-old Colt Trot. There's a short field of 5. Generous purse of $7,529. And we will introduce you to those colts when we come back after these messages.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
The Ohio Harness Racing Passport is back. Sponsored by Webkenberg Starting Gates, the Passport takes you across Ohio's county fair circuit and now includes marquee events like Ohio Super Night. It's free and open to fans of all ages. Get your Passport from the OHHA broadcast team and collect your stamps. Earn prizes all season long with more ways to win. Compete for the grand prize. Experience Ohio through harness racing.
We're back live at the Fayette County Fair, Washington Courthouse. Fifth race is up next, $7,529. Jason, I didn't know Jeremy had a twin until you sat down here today.
Well, we always say that. I always tell people I'm the better looking twin.
Is that what you
Yeah.
do? Okay.
Yeah. And he'll say he's the slimmer twin. But he's starting to catch up with me.
Is he?
Yeah. No. We all of his fellow co-workers at work want me to put his uniform on and show up one day.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I'm like, maybe, maybe not.
Maybe not. Yeah, I hear you. It is an absolutely perfect evening to be at a county fair here in Washington Courthouse. It's in the low 70s, mostly sunny skies. The track is covered with sunlight. We got a crowd on the rail. We got a crowd in the grandstand. Got money getting bet at the windows. And couldn't ask for a prettier evening.
Yeah, and and Fayette County has always did a real good job on this particular night with the giveaways and promoting the sport.
Community night, yeah.
And then you throw in this weather, I think you probably got another 20% more than what you normally
Sure.
would have.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
No, it's as I can remember when I believe we raced three days for the fair here back in the, I'll say the 80s.
3 straight days of racing.
Yeah. And then I don't know what year it was when they split it and went to Wednesday and Saturday, but
Yeah.
I believe it was always like a Thursday afternoon, a Friday night, and then a Saturday afternoon.
Got it. Yeah. Stephen, you back here on Saturday with me? Stephen and I'll be back here on Saturday.
Yep.
Hey, man. How are you? What are you eating? Fair food.
Oh, yeah. We don't have many fairs down, well, at least fairs with horse tracks down in, because I live in Mount Orb now. So when we met 27, 28, something years ago.
Yeah.
And she said, oh, you got to come to the Brown County Fair. They call it the Little State Fair. I'm like, I've never been to Brown County. I said, I've pretty much been to almost every other county fair.
Yeah. Where is Brown County? Down south?
Yeah.
Towards Cincinnati?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. If you just take 68 south out of Wilmington,
Yep.
you run right
straight into it. Got
Yep.
it. Okay.
Yeah. So we get there, and they're real big on the horse shows, and they got the horse show going with the jog carts.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, that one needs knee boots. That one needs tenon boots.
Shall we take a look at these colts here in the 5th?
Absolutely.
After you, sir.
All right. Got number 1, Tom's Eclipse. David Meyer will be in the bike for trainer Patrick Groves. This is a 2-year-old long Tom gelding out of a Conway Hall mare named Connie. Has 3 starts for the year. Been in the winner circle 1 time at Wilmington for 209 and 4. Got 2,900 on the card, and it's got 2 clean lines and 1 set of brakes.
Number 2 is Ronald Debut. Dylan Fagan drives for Brett Schwartz, a Volstead gelding from the Donato Hanover mare Coram Dio. Just had 4 qualifiers so far this year. First one was June 22nd, most recently July 13th. All at Scioto Downs, and all resulted in breaks somewhere along the way. So they're looking to get this one right.
Number 3, Bullseye Lane. Another Jeff Nysonger, Mark Winters combination. This is a 2-year-old gelding in range out of a Lindy Lane mare, Wisteria Lane. 2 starts. It's hit the board both times, 1 with a win, 1 with a place ticket. The win come at Wilmington, 206 and 2, 3,300 on the card. Shows 4 clean lines. Had 2 qualifiers up at Scioto. Has trotted in about 2-2 there and 2-7 on the fair circuit.
$29. The 1, Tom's Eclipse with David Meyer. The 2, Ronald Debut. Dylan Fagan aboard. The 3, Bullseye Lane with Jeff Nysonger. The 4, Class Act Jimmy. Roy Wilson aboard. And the 5, Daring Denny. Chuck Mullen in the sulky. This will be taking 1-4, heading to the gate. Just a reminder.
Where'd we leave off? You did Bullseye Lane?
I did. You're at 4.
Class Act Jimmy is the 4. Roy Wilson for April Roach, who owns. This is a nothing but class gelding from the striking Sabra mare Reba's Song, making his first lifetime start here today.
And rounding out the field, number 5, Daring Denny. Mark Winters trained as well. Charles Chucky Bolin in the bike. This is a 2-year-old gelding by Lena Stone of a Mill Angus mare, Fried by 5. 2 starts for the year, has yet to hit the board. A little over $700 made this year. This one also has 2 qualifiers and 2 different starts. A lot of breaks on this line.
A lot of breaks.
A lot of breaks.
Yeah, a lot of breaks.
Yeah. And looks like up Scioto, even with the breaks, still trotting around 2-3, which fair circuit, you're looking at about 211, 212. So I think Mark's just hoping to get this one around the track without any breaks today.
Agreed. And the 3's a big favorite on the board with 1 to 9 odds coming off that 206 and 2 wire-to-wire win at Wilmington last week. Nobody else on here is coming close to those kind of times. So unless Bullseye goes off stride or something, I expect that 1 to 9 payoff will be the 210 winning amount.
Yeah, I'd see. Don't know anything about the 4. Like I said,
Right.
said, it was first start.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I think most of these trainers are just hoping, let's get these 2 circuits done and stay trotting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're still babies.
Yeah.
You know, they're still young when you think about, you know, a long, you know, career of 80, 90, 100 races. These guys only have, you know, 3 starts is the most for anybody in this race. So they are absolutely still learning, and they are 2-year-olds, and they are trotters.
Yeah, especially with 2-year-olds, when you're looking at, okay, we're already late into July, and you're thinking, well, we should have 4, 5, 6 starts already. But
Yeah.
with the fairs usually hitting middle to end of July and then running into August, that's where they'll pick up more starts and more fairs and getting more experience with them. And it's also, Dad had a real knack at figuring out these trotters.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Man, that's a specialty, man.
It is.
That is a specialty.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there are some guys that do trotters really well. There's some people that only do trotters. Annie Stobie back east. I spent some time with her up at the Breeders' Crown last year in Mohawk. And I just asked her flat out. I said, Annie, why do you only have trotters? She goes, I just only want trotters. I'm like, Annie, why do you have only? Didn't have a real. I like trotters.
Yeah.
That was enough. And and there's a bunch of people that go that way.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people that just work on the trotters. Nancy Tactor has a lot of trotting. Marcus Belander, a lot of trotters. Hockey Svanstead, a lot of trotters.
Yeah. Ohio Chris Beaver's got a lot of trotters.
Chris Beaver's got a lot of trotters. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. And Jeremy, he leans towards the trotters too, because I keep saying, man, why don't we get a little filly pacer?
Yeah.
Something you could drive.
Yeah.
And he said, nope, it's got hobbles. I'm like, yeah, but some trotters have hobbles too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
I can't convince him.
Can't get them there. No.
He says if you buy one, your little brother can train it.
Horses are on the backstretch and working their way slowly towards the starting gate, which is just up ahead of them a little bit. As mentioned, there are 5 colts in this race with a purse of $7,529.
Yeah. Still looking at Bullseye Lane as your 1 to 5 favorite. And then looks like the 2 Ronald Debut and then Class Act Jimmy are right behind him, 6 to 1. Doug's going to have to come give us what that number on the top right-hand corner means, whether that's the win pool or the total pool.
Right.
I would highly suspect is the win pool here. Like I said, if you can see the crowd here, it's a pretty good crowd for some of the county fairs that we've been to.
It's a great crowd.
Yeah.
It's a Greenville kind of crowd is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the 3-horse returned back towards the paddock. I think he had a little tweak done. Yeah. And now they are starting to move towards the starting gate.
Yep. That's one thing I've noticed. Some of the drivers, when they take the horses in the infield, try to calm them down. I think the first one I see do it was Jack Daly. He had one. He drove one for Dad, and he said he's going. She was a little hot-headed behind the gate, so he said he tried to put her in the infield, get her to calm down.
Calm
and
down
then,
on the grass.
Yeah, and slid right up in behind the gate. It didn't help. She's still running.
Okay, we're going to have us a race here in about 30 seconds. Horses are behind the gate, headed for the top of the final turn. And as mentioned, Jeremy Moore stepping in for Doug Ballinger, calling a couple of races. So we will turn it over to Jeremy for the call of the 5th.
All in behind the starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch. And here they come. Class Act Jimmy made a break. They're off and trotting from the middle of the track. Bullseye Lane goes for the lead. From the far outside, Daring Denny trying to go for the lead also. Getting away third is Tom's Eclipse. Getting away fourth, Ronald Debut and Class Act Jimmy trails. They swing on over to the backside, heading to the quarter pole. Off stride goes Daring Denny. That gives Bullseye Lane the lead now. Getting the pocket, Tom's Eclipse. Back trotting third on the outside, Daring Denny. Fourth along the rail, Ronald Debut and Class Act Jimmy trails. They stroll by the quarter pole in a leisurely 34 seconds. Bullseye Lane, the in-range colt on the front. Still yet to see a pylon on the outside. Daring Denny and Chuck Bolin following that cover. Here comes Ronald Debut, third on the outside. Fourth on the inside is Tom's Eclipse and Class Act Jimmy's. Can still see them all. As we head in front of the stands for the first time, going to the halfway pole, we got 3 in, 2 out. Daring Denny grabs the lead, puts a half a length in front over Bullseye Lane. They reach the half, 107, 1/5, 33 and 1, second panel. They head over to the 5A station. Bullseye Lane with the lead. Daring Denny has pestered him from the start and will not go away. He puts a half a length in front again. Second over on the outside. Ronald Debut staying with them. Tom's Eclipse sitting fourth on the rail. Class Act Jimmy, he's wanting to get into the mix of it. The trot is picked up now a little bit. They hit the 3/4 pole. 140 flat, and off stride again goes Daring Denny. That leaves Bullseye Lane out there by a 3-length lead. Then we got a whole host of them in between. On the inside, Tom's Eclipse in between horses. Class Act Jimmy on the far outside. Ronald Debut. They hit the top of the stretch. It's still Bullseye Lane. Nice on her. He needs to wire because they're coming at him. But it's going to be Bullseye Lane. Nice on her. Take the 5th. Time of the mile, 2:10, 3/5.
They went the first half in 107. They went the back half in 103 and 3. Jeff Neisinger with the win at 1-5 odds. Bullseye Lane, trained by Mark Winters, and in range gelding from the Lindy Lane mare Wisteria Lane. What do you think? Pretty impressive performance there.
Yeah, Jeff really never had to get after him until about the 3/4 pole, and you seen him step it up a little bit, especially on that second panel.
That Daring Denny showed a little spunk in there. I mean, broke out of into the first turn, got back on stride real quick, went straight to the outside, was parked out for probably close to 3/8 of the mile, and then broke again in the final turn as they were headed home. But I would keep an eye on that one at the next fair. There's a lot of spunk there. So your winner number 3, Bullseye Lane. Second was Tom's Eclipse with David Meyer. Third was Class Act Jimmy with Roy Wilson. 2:10 and 3, the final time of the mile.
Yeah, the 4 made a nice comeback after a little miscue behind the gate there.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Yep. And but yeah, when Chucky stayed outside, wonder if that was just somewhat by design to keep him out there and let him trot a little bit, see what he could do.
Yeah, quite possible. Yeah, first time out. Just give him.
For trainer Mark Winters, Harry Horowitz Estates owns the 2-year-old gelding by in range out of the Lindy Lane mare Wisteria Lane. 3 starts now, 2 wins, and a second. for Bullseye Lane. Gives Jeff Nicesonger and Mark Winters a back-to-back here at the Fayette County Fair. Results are official for the 5th. Number 1, Tom's Eclipse, 2. The 2, Ronald Debut, 4. The 3, Bullseye Lane, your winner. The 4, Class Act Jimmy, 3. And the 5, Daring Denny, 5. Recheck top down. 2-4, 1-3-5, 34 to the quarter, 107 and 1 to the half, 3/4 and 140 flat. Time the mile, 2:10 3/5. I'd like to thank Dis Trans Trio for being the sponsor of today's 5th race.
Okay, the 5th is in the books. Bullseye Lane, Jeff Neisinger for Mark Winters, 2:10 and 3, final time. Congratulations to the connections. 6th race is next. That is a 3-year-old colt pace with a purse of $7,308. Full field of 6. We'll have that for you in just a couple of minutes. We'll be right back.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Feel the thunder, experience the speed, witness the excitement of Ohio harness racing. Ohio is home to 4 pari-mutuel tracks with exciting action at Northfield Park, Scioto Downs, Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, and Dayton Raceway. Plus racing at 66 county and independent fairs statewide. From legendary events like the Little Brown Jug to the Dayton Racing Derby, Battle of Lake Erie, and Next Generation Stakes, Ohio is where champions race. The speed, the tradition, the excitement. Don't just watch it, be a part of it. Race Ohio, it's your best bet.
We are back at the Fayette County Fair in Washington Courthouse.
Well, Mike.
You got Jason?
Yep, I'm getting ready to hop off.
Pleasure, man. Thanks so much.
No problem.
Nice to meet you. Nice to work with you. Look forward to doing it again.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Hey, Jeremy, you coming back?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, sounds like I'm going to get another few minutes on the mic. Jeremy's going to take Michael's headset. And me and him's going to chit-chat for a few minutes here. And our cameraman, he looked up our the track records here, and we were talking about the fourth race. Went in 159 and 1, and the winner of that race was Lane Holding Court. And yes, his sire, Lane of Stone, he is the one that has the track record here at Washington Courthouse.
And he's racing today, too. He's in the Signature Series trot.
Okay.
Yep. So father, son, not the first time it's happened, but yeah, he's. So. Yep. Did you miss me while I was gone? No.
No. No. And for those of you that are listening, yes, you know, we probably do sound like one person. We get that a lot, especially over the phone and on the air. We did Piketon together last year. It's the first time I got to be on the air. And when I got home, of course, you know, I know Jeremy's voice, he knows mine. So when I got home, I actually played it back. And for the first few minutes, I'm like, yep, we do sound like.
Uh-huh. Yeah. We got Steven here in the middle of us. Well, yeah, whoever's talking, go ahead. Yep, I gave Mike a break here. That was a little nerve-wracking, I'll be honest with you.
Because it's hometown crowd.
And there's a whole lot of people here.
Yeah.
And then the mic, I couldn't, I was trying to use the headset, and at first got a whole lot of feedback. Got a lot of squealing in there.
Yeah.
Then I had to switch to the handheld. And then they said, no, go ahead and use the headset. They turned it down, and I think it kept cutting out during the race, didn't it?
Oh,
No?
At least not on the headset. It did.
Okay. Well, he's got a different mic. So I actually had a mic for the OHHA broadcast here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was fun. I'm glad, Mr. Ballinger gives me a chance, and it's kind of like anything else you do. The more reps you get, the easier. Well, I don't want to say easier it gets. The more comfortable you get.
Yeah.
Um,
And then when you got someone that's text messaging you like, hey, why don't you try this? Or, hey, why don't you do this?
Yeah, I don't know who that would be.
Nah.
Yeah. You get up there and try it.
We'll talk about it at Piketon, maybe.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll switch at Piketon, see who notices.
Yeah. Be probably less people there, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So let's look at the sixth race here. Second division, I think it's second division, a 2-year-old Colton Gelding pace. First $7,308. The one, Lane Suma Boy, Shelby Cheadle owns, trains, and drives the Summa Cum Laude Gelding. The Woodside mare Don't Speak. Well, my wife tells me a lot. Did your wife tell you that too?
No comment.
Okay.
She might be listening.
2 starts this year. Does have a second. Finished second over at Wellston. Second start on Lasix for Lane Suma Boy.
2, Fire the Dims. Austin Hayner's in the bike for Todd Luther. This is a 3-year-old gelding Catch the Fire out of a well-said mare, or well-said sire, Brianna Hanover. 10 starts for the year, 3 wins, 3 places, has 21,000 on the card, and a record of 154-1 set up at Scioto.
All right, send it up, Doug, for the parade of the 6th, and we'll finish it out.
This division for $7,308. Copper Knoll Health Rehabilitation Center. Dylan Fagan to 5, Just a Legend. These are the horses. Number 1 is Lane Zuma Boy, the driver Shelby Cheadle. Number 2, Fire the Dims, driven by Austin Hainers. Number 3 is Win Laud with Andre Nard. 4, Section Line JR with Charles Boland. Number 5, Just a Legend, driven by Dylan Fagan. And number 6, The Town Mailman, Jason Beatty in the sulky.
All right. Finishing out the field here on the 3, Winlod, Andre Nard, trains and drives for Steve and Eric Butler, both of Ohio here. Summa Cum Laude Gelding out of the Racing Hill mare, Winella Hanover. 12 starts on the year, does have a win back at Northfield, 58-2. A couple third-place finishes. The last start was July 1st at Scioto, and condition claimer, and paced a mile, 57-2.
Number 4, Section Line Junior with Chuck Boland in the bike for Mark Winters. This 3-year-old gelding is a Summa Cum Laude out of a Major and Art mare, Section Line Aqua. Got 9 starts for the year. It has yet to hit the board. A little over 2,500. He did get a lifetime mark here at the Washington Courthouse Fair in 2 minutes, 4/5 last year.
And the 5, Just a Legend, Dylan Fagan is now the driver for trainer, co-owner Brett Swartz. Co-owns with Racehorse Express and G. Waldenberg from Georgetown, Ohio. Bit of a legend gelding. 15 starts on the year, is 9 second and third place finishes, a little over 20,000. Did make a break last start at Scioto, but still come back, finished third. Paced a mile, 54-1.
And round out the field is the Town Mailman, Jason Beatty in the bike. Craig Bowman trains. This 3-year-old gelding of Well Said out of the Pet Rock mare, Highway to Rock. This year, it's got 9 starts, 3 seconds, 3 thirds. Hasn't seen the camera yet. a little over 10,000 for the year. Took a lifetime mark at Delaware at 157 last year. Coming off of third place at Wilmington and paced in 157-1.
So full field of 6 here for the 3-year-old Payson Colts and Geldings. Yeah, we got them all spread all over. We got some Fire the Dems. He's won coming off of a win there at Wilmington in 55 flat. Big impressive mile on the front end. He's our 1-2 favorite right now, but the 5, Just a Legend, Dylan Fagan, second choice at 8-5 right now. Don't know what that break was. Other than that, we don't see any X's there on his lines. Maybe just something happened behind the gate. You just never know. Like I say, still come back, win a big mile, 54-1. So the 2 and the 5, I think, it's pretty much a 2-horse race here.
Yeah, looks like 4, he's been up at Scioto in the Northfield once for the Buckeye Claiming Series. 55-1 up at North, or 57-3 up at Northfield in that series. And then went back to Scioto in the same claiming series and 55 there as well. So yeah, I think 2-5-4. All depends on how this all plays out.
Yeah, first turn will be interesting here. Yeah, but Austin Fire the Dems likes to front end, especially here at the fairs. So I look for him to be well out of the gate. Yeah. I was up there in the judges' stand. Lisa's like, why are we taking so long? But I think the betting lines are so long here. It was going to be interesting to see how much they bet here today.
Yeah, so we had a question.
Okay.
Doug, Michael, and myself. The top number on the tote board, is that the win pool?
That's just the win pool.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, because I figure as many people as we got here, the betting total pool is a lot more.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to guess I wouldn't be surprised if they bet close to 10,000 here today.
Okay.
So which is really good for a county fair.
Yes.
So I'll find out. I'll see if I can't dig a little bit more and find out on that. But John Ingram has called them in. I think Mike Walkenberg's up in Bucyrus tonight. So he sent John here. So we're going to switch it over to Doug now. He's going to finish out the card for us.
Field of 6 on the wings of the Mike Walkenberg starting gate. Here they come. They were off and pacing at Fire the Dems, going for the lead. Whitlock between horses on the outside, Just a Legend. Section line JR, the town mailman as they race around the turn. Going on over to the opening 8, Fire the Dems. Austin Henners show the way, getting the 2-hole trip as Winlaw 2 back to Lane Zuma Boy 3rd, racing 4th, Just a Legend, racing 5th, the town mailman, and trailing a field. Section line JR, straight alignment up on the outside. Winlaw to put the pressure on the leader. Fire the Dems, he'll back off and take a seat through an opening quarter. 29 3/5. Fire the Dems, 3-year-old Bagel, son of Catch the Fire, shows the way. Winlaw right there, 2nd. Lane Zuma Boy 3rd. Racing 4th, Just a Legend. Racing 5th. Section line JR, the town mailman, as they pass the stand for the first time. And come on over to the half. It's Fire the Dems and Austin Henners by 2. Winlaw 2nd, 3 to Lane Zuma Boy. A link to Just a Legend. 2 links to the town mailman. Another 2 to Section line JR. They're halfway home in an even 58, and they're on their way to the 5/8, and Fire the Dems will guide them on over to the 3/4 mark. Winlaw getting the 2-hole trip. Lane Zuma Boy 3rd, racing 4th, Just a Legend. Racing 5th, the town mailman, and Section line JR can see them all at the 3/4 mark. Just a Legend comes to the outside. Now 4th, now 3rd, at the 3/4, 127-4. Fire the Dems by 4, now 5. Winlod second, Just a Legend on the outside. The Town Mailman closing in, now 5th, now 4th, and he'll come 3 wide. They're off the turn, they're on their way home. It's Fire the Dems with the lead. The Town Mailman, Just a Legend, coming to the line. It's Fire the Dems and Austin Hanners, Just a Legend, second, home third. The Town Mailman completing the super, the 3 Winlod. 157-4.
So Fire the Dems, gate to wire. Kind of as expected there. Yep. I'm like you. When Andre pulled at the quarter, Austin kind of looked over his shoulder. I think Austin's like, yeah, I'm not going to let you go. Yeah. So I don't know if just Andre just ran up on him and just had a ton of horse. Had to get the Winlod shut down a little bit. But yeah, Austin. And he come past the half here. I'm like, oh, they're stepping pretty good because Austin didn't have a real good hold on him. But yeah, he had enough. Yeah, 57-4. Nice mile here for the 3-year-old Pacers.
Yeah, that makes him 2 for 2 in the last 2. Both of them at county fairs.
Have to look to see if he's eligible for the fair championship points.
Yeah.
Greg Luther told me last week that he likes fair racing more than anything else.
Oh, does he?
Including the Breeders' Crown.
Well, good.
Yeah, really enjoyed it.
Yeah, because they're shipping long ways now for these fairs.
Oh, they sure are.
But when they show up here, they show up. They're ready. So yeah. Yeah, get my notebook back here. So that gives Austin his second win of the day. With Todd his second training win of the day. And Greg Luther, his second winning horse of the day.
Yeah, it seems like the Austin Luther, Hanners Luther combination, they've worked out real well for both parties past year or so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So let's send up Doug for the win.
3-year-old colt pace. The second division for $7,308. Number 2, Fire the Dems. 3-year-old Big Little Son to catch the fire. Out of the Wellstead mare. Brianna Hanover. 7th career win in 27 starts. She's owned by Greg Luther Racing of Black Lick, Ohio. She's trained by Todd Luther. She's driven to victory by Austin Hanners. Austin gets his second winning drive of the evening. The mile 157-4, final half 59-4, final quarter 30 seconds. This race sponsored by Copper Knoll Health in Rehab Center. Fire the Dems, Austin Hanners, second division winners. 3-year-old colt pace. 320, 210, and 210 for the winner. Try 760, Superfecta $6.50. 514623, John. Fashionable and Lane Zuma Boy, 5. Number 2, Fire the Dems, the winner. The 3, Winlod, 4. Number 4, Section Line JR, 6. 5, Just a Legend, 2. Number 6, The Town Mailman, 3. 157-4. 29-3. The half 58, 3/4, 127-4. Top down will read 5-1-4, 6-2-3 on the bottom. 7th race.
All right, we got 6 down. Oh, we got about 8 to go, Mike.
Sounds about right.
All right, we got the Signature Series trot. Bobby Burns and Major Mallow trot. 2 famous horses here from Fayette County. So we will take a look at the field of 6 coming up after we hear a few words from our sponsors.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
All right, back here for the 7th race here at the Fayette County Fair. Community Night at the Races.
Yes, it is.
Event sponsored by the Chamber of Commerce and the Fayette County Agricultural Society here.
Did you see all these gifts down there?
Oh, yeah.
There's a
Here.
there's a boat.
Mm-hmm.
There's a 65-inch TV. There's a 55-gallon aquarium.
I'm going to steal the camera from Steven here and show everybody best we can. Oh, let me see if I remember how to operate this thing.
Oh, this is fun watching this.
Hey, now. There we go.
There it is. There's
I got
your
moving that
tilt.
way.
There's your tilt
There we
right
go.
there.
I just got to zoom out now. There we go. See, I knew I could figure it out. We got a basketball hoop there. There's the aquarium.
Yep.
And
I'm not sure what that right down there in front is. What is that? Right next to where that lady with the blue T-shirt is.
the cooler or the chair?
Oh, it's a cooler.
It's a cooler.
Okay,
Big
it's a
igloo
cooler.
on wheels. Yep, down there at the bottom of your screen.
There's a
Bob
Cub.
Kendrick there.
There's a Cub Cadet electric ride-on mower for the kids.
Yes, my granddaughter would love that.
And there's a boat. I mean,
Yeah.
there's a boat.
I can't get the boat in the picture because people are standing there, but yeah, big old, I think it's a 2-person paddle boat.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yep. 3-piece swivel glider set for your patio. Big DeWalt chainsaw. You don't want to win that. You don't want to win a prize that makes you work, do you?
No chainsaws. Yeah. No, I'll take the aquarium or the 65-inch TV.
Yeah.
Either one of those would be fine. And they gave me a ticket on my way back up, so you never know.
Yeah, you never know.
You never know.
My cousin last year won the massage chair.
Oh, that's a cool win.
Yeah, it's my house now. Yeah.
You using it?
I at first, yes, I was. I haven't used it lately, but it's still there.
Like a recliner?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
One of
With
those zero gravity things.
All the bells and whistles.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she even delivered it to my house for me.
Oh, can't beat that.
No.
Can't beat that.
Oh.
As mentioned, it's a beautiful night here at the Fayette County Fair in Washington Courthouse. Great crowd in the grandstand. A lot of money being bet.
Yeah. Now, I've only seen one wiener dog so far.
Oh, you have seen one, though?
I did see one
Okay.
earlier. Haven't seen one lately, though. Good. Yeah. I'll walk around here, see if I can't get a few people to jump on air with us, talk to them here.
Sure.
I may try to get one of the chamber ladies to come up.
But let's go over the 7th race here real fast. Signature Series Trot, trying to get points to make the final there at Delaware. Purse of $5,000 here. They've amped up the Signature Series purses here lately, last year or two, and brings in some real high caliber horses to us. So the 1 is Pennants. Roy Wilson drives for Tommy Jones, who co-owns with Jessica Smith. The 9-year-old father, Patrick Gelding, has 21 starts this year, 2 wins, 186 lifetime starts, 26 wins, over 215,000 lifetime. Mark at 55-1 at the Meadows. So Doug's getting ready for the parade here, so we'll flip it up to him.
Car wash. Austin Henderson drive the 2. Alan Willems will drive the 4. These are the horses. Number 1 is Penance, the driver, Roy Wilson. Number 2 is LT by a Nose, driven by Austin Henners. 3, Lane of Stone, Jeff Neisonger drives. Number 4, here's Johnny Cash with driver Alan Willems. Number 5 is Mr. Steele, Charles Bolin. And number 6, Nelly App, Jason Beatty in the sulky.
Number 2 is LT by a Nose, Luke Ebersol for Jessica Smith, a long Tom mare from the Valley Victor mare, Smith Hall. Madison Smith out of Xenia is the owner of this one. 22 starts so far this year, has not been to the winner's circle, but does have 4 seconds, 4 third-place finishes, earnings over $27,000. And the last couple of races have been pretty solid. A third-place finish. The non-winners at 4 is Scioto. It's the class that she has been racing in. Before that, a 4th, a 6th, a 2nd, and a 3rd. Trotting in 56, 57 pretty consistently.
The 3, Lane of Stone, the 10-year-old Wishing Stone horse. Jeff Neisonger driving 4 mark winners. These two know each other very well. 183 starts, 43 wins, over 850,000 in the bank. Took his lifetime mark as a 3-year-old at 153-1 down at Miami Valley. 2 starts this year. Been racing in the condition races up at Scioto, pacing 54, 55 consistently.
I wonder what Lane of Stone's big wins were to have $850,000 in lifetime earnings.
Sire Stakes wins.
Is that what it is? Yeah. Ohio horse all along.
Yep.
Nice. Number 4 here's Johnny Cash. Roger Hughes trains, owns, and drives. Long Tom Gelding from the Don't You Forget It mare, Crystal Clear Cash. 10 starts this year, 2 third-place finishes. Only raced 5 times last year and never gotten the money. Looking for an improvement here today.
Actually, the 4 is driven by Alan Willems. Late drivers changed
Thank
that
you.
one. The 5, Mr. Steele. Chuck Bolin drives for owner-trainer Roger Hughes Jr. Who has an entry in here. 7-year-old Long Tom Gelding has 21 starts this year with a win at Miami Valley. 151 lifetime starts, 16 wins, over $136,000. To the lifetime mark this year, coming off of a 3rd-place Signature Series finish over at Wilmington.
And number 6 is Nelly Up, Jason Beatty for Ryan Miller. Muscle Up the Goal, Gelding from the Fortuna winner mare, Omelaya Dream. 20 starts this year, 10 times in the money, includes 4 wins, 4 seconds, 2 third-place finishes, $67,000 in earnings. Mark of 55-4. Has been racing the last 3 weeks up at Northfield. Had a couple of wins going back 2 weeks to an open handicap and a non-winners the last 4. Was racing pretty good, and it's the one that's on my $2 win ticket this race, number 6, Nelly Up.
So class field here of Signature Series trotters. I'm sure if we add all of them up, they're over $1 million.
About $1.5 million.
$1.5 million, okay. A lot of wins throughout this field. The Nelly Up, like I say, you just said, come out, had a win in the open up at Northfield. So And of course, Lane of Stone, the old war horse. I think at 10 years old, he can be classified as an old war horse now. He's year in, year out.
1 to 5 favorite.
Yeah. Now, for many, many years, the Fayette County Harness Horsemen's Association holds their annual Horsemen's Association banquet. And every year, Elena Stone has gotten the award since he's 2-year-old.
Oh, wow.
Except for last year. And it goes off of time.
Okay.
Yep. Last year, somebody did beat him out, not by much. But they broke the streak.
Just enough to take away the title.
Yep. So
horses are headed towards the starting gate on the backstretch for the 7th, again, Signature Series, $5,000 purse. 6 of them in here.
Full gate is 6. All in behind the gate for the Bobby Burns and Major Mallow Trot. Signature Series, sponsored by Blue Hippo Car Wash for $5,000. Here they come. They're off and trotting. Lena Stone and Nellie Up. Battle for the early lead. LT by a nose on the inside. Here's Johnny Cash racing between horses as they race around the turn. Racing 5th, going on over to the opening 8th. Down the backside to the opening quarter. Pennis on the inside. Lane of Stones won the early battle. Nellie Up gonna get the trip. Racing 2nd. Racing 3rd as they race across the backside. That is Mr. Steele racing next. Here's Johnny Cash. On over to the opening quarter, 29 3/5, and Lena Stone and Jeff Nysonger show the way. Nellie Up, nose to helmet, LT by a nose 3rd, Mr. Steele 4th. Here's Johnny Cash 5th, and Pennis can see them all. Passing the stands for the first time. No movement as yet to go after the leader, Lane of Stone. He, the current track record holder, 158 and 2 on the trot. It's Lane of Stone and Jeff Nysonger looking for his 44th career win. Nellie Up right there 2nd. LT by a nose 3rd. Alpha Half in a minute and a 5th. Here's Johnny Cash's 4th. Racing 5th as they race around the turn is Pennis. On the 5/8 they go. Still Lena Stone. He's got every call. Nellie Up tripping out 2nd. Moving up on the outside with every stride. Now 3rd is Mr. Steele. He's on the leader's wheel. LT by a nose shuffled to 4th. Here's Johnny Cash 5th. And Pennis way back trails. They're at the 3/4 and Lena Stone has had it his way so far. Mr. Steele. 3/4, 131 and 4. Nellie Up on the inside. LT by a nose. They're off the turn. They're on their way home, and they're all chasing Lane of Stone. Nellie Up is 2nd, and Nellie Up will come to the outside. They're off the turn. They're all after Lane of Stone. Nellie Up on the outside, coming after that leader, but on the line, it's all Lane of Stone. Nellie Up 2nd. Mr. Steele, late closing 3rd. The mile, 2 minutes.
2 minutes flat for race winner Lane of Stone. 2nd was Nellie Up. Just not enough to get there. Mr. Steele was 3rd, and LT by a nose was 4th. Final time, 2 minutes flat. And another great steer and great rating job by Jeff Nysinger on the front end there with Lane of Stone. And earnings for that horse now over crazy, $853,000. Congratulations to the Harry Horowitz estate of Brooklyn, New York. Lane of Stone is a Wishick Stone horse out of the Lindy Lane mare Wisteria Lane. Wow, there's a cool breeze, Stephen. Do you feel that? Very refreshing. We thank you for watching the coverage of the Fayette County Fair here, brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. covering this fair and Bucyrus this evening as well. The Buckeye Stallion Series going on up there. Some big purses. Stephen and I are back here on Saturday with Susan Schroeder, I believe, for second day of racing here at Washington Courthouse.
Your winner, the 7th Signature Series Trot for $5,000. The Bobby Burns and Major Merlot Trot. Track record holder of 158-2, set in 2022 here at the Fayette County Fair. Lena Stone and Jeff Nysunger return to the winner's circle. Lena Stone's 44th career win. Earnings now for Lena Stone over $852,000 lifetime. 10-year-old brown horse by Wishing Stone out of the Lindy Lane mare. Wisteria Lane, Harry Horowitz Estate, Brooklyn, New York owns. Mark Winters trains. Jeff Nysonger gets his 3rd driving win of the evening, the mile, in 2 minutes. And Lena Stone returns 280, 220, and 210. Trifecta 3720, exacta 620. Number 1, Pennis 6. The 2, LT by a nose 4. Number 3, Lane of Stone, the winner. The 4, here's Johnny Cash 5. Number 5, Mr. Steele 3. The 6, Nelly up 2. The mile in 2 minutes. 29 and 3. A minute and a fifth. 1:31 and 4. 6, 4, 1, 5, 3, 2 on the bottom. 8th race is next.
Or so, then we will be back.
Sounds great.
All right, we're back here. We're going to go to a commercial break. Then I've got a special guest to talk to here after we return.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
All right, back here, Jeremy Moore here at the Fayette County Fair, Washington Courthouse, Ohio. I've got a special guest here with me, Miss Mary Jo Kendrick. Little background on her, just from how I know her. Her dad was a teacher of mine in high school. Very, very neat, wonderful individual. I loved Mr. J. And then I refereed high school wrestling with him for years. So we would go a few play, ride together and stuff. And just the stories he told was just unreal. And you always loved going with Jake. So, Miss Mary, thank you for joining me here. Now, you're originally from Washington Courthouse, correct?
That's right.
And then you moved away where?
So, went to school down in Athens and then did med school at Ohio State. Did a residency in Dayton, Ohio. Did a fellowship in Cincinnati and then worked my way back to Columbus and worked for 17 years at Riverside Hospital Region. And then ended up back down here, and I love it. Moved back to Courthouse just 2 years ago.
Did you? Okay. And then the guy we're hearing on the microphone, you kind of know that guy, don't you?
Yeah, that's my husband.
Yeah, Mr. Kendrick there. You met him, and you talked him into moving down here.
Sure did. He's Canadian.
Oh, is he?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Big change for him.
It was, yes. From the big city down here to the farming community.
For sure.
And I'm sure he loves it down here, doesn't he?
He absolutely loves it. You know, everyone has embraced him just wholeheartedly. It's like a second family for sure.
Good. So he helps us out with community night here at races. How many years has he done this now?
Oh gosh, maybe 5.
5. Okay.
Close to that.
Now, you guys did you ever go to the races or anything when growing up or anything like that?
So when we were kids, under the bottom of the grandstands, they would have the vegetables. So I remember going there and looking at my vegetables. But otherwise, we weren't really allowed to be near bedding, I think.
Okay. I can see that.
We weren't allowed to walk the midway as children. So we were more in the pig barn or near the vegetables.
Okay.
Pretty wholesome childhood.
Yeah,
Jeremy.
no, I know. So you guys come here, and I remember because my uncle Robert knows,
Yes,
Mr.
you're
J
Rob-
really well, knows you guys. He was talking about, I think you was wanting to bet or something, and you guys didn't have cash on you
Oh, gosh,
year.
yeah. Okay, so that was pretty recent. That was a couple years
Oh,
ago.
was it a couple
I
years?
had no money because who carries money, right?
Right.
Usually it's credit cards only. So, and it's only $2 to bet. It's not that much. But thank goodness for your uncle. We call him Squeak, and he coughed up $2 for me, and I kept winning. I just kept it multiplied and multiplied. And tonight I've already won.
Oh, have you?
Yeah,
Well, good. Good. That's what we like to hear.
for sure.
Yep, keep coming back. Now, have you been up to Cider Downs any?
I think I went one time, but it's been a long time ago.
Okay. They've done a lot of changes up there.
Oh, have they?
Yes, they
so
have.
I should check it out.
You just check it out.
All right, I'll tell
Um,
Bob.
Yep. And have you ever rode in the starting gate?
The starter gate.
Yeah, the starting gate that starts the races.
No.
Well, we're gonna have to get you in the starting gate.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yes, it's even with me, who's done this for 30 some years.
Yeah.
The difference aspect of it, riding in the gate, starting, it's different. It's very neat.
Oh, that would be so exciting,
So
Jeremy.
yes,
I want
if
to try that.
yeah, now Mike Wapner, he does it here at the fairs. I think today though, with all the sponsors we got at the community night, I think it's kind of tied up on all the rides today.
Right.
But if I get you up at Scioto sometime, because my wife's the photographer up there too.
Oh,
she
is
knows.
she?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
she
works.
knows everybody.
She does. Yes.
Okay.
She'll say, you know, such and such. No, I don't. Yes, you do. No, I don't. She knows more people than I do.
Aw. Now,
Sorry.
what's her first name?
Ellen.
Ellen.
Yep.
Good. Hi, Ellen.
Yep. So she's she can hook you guys up with a ride with Mr. Hawk up there. He's the starter.
Okay.
Very nice guy. But yeah, it's neat up there.
Now, we were in the parade for the Little Brown Jug, the Delaware parade.
Oh,
Is
were
that
you?
part of this also, or is that different kind of racing?
So that's a county fair, same type of racing.
Okay.
It's county fair atmosphere too, but they've got some of the grand circuit races. So
Got
the
it.
big guys come in
Yeah.
for that. It's kind of like, I guess, NASCAR.
Is it?
The top tier league.
Okay.
So when the big guys come to Delaware, that's kind of like the NASCAR.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay.
With
All right,
driver
we're gonna go.
Roy Wilson. 4, Just the Money Honey, Parker Smith drives. Number 5, Country Diamond Lady, driven by Melvin Schmucker. And number 6, Prolific Range, Austin Hanners in her sulky.
All right, we're back here. So we got the post parade, the trotters here. Have you guys ever thought about buying a horse?
Oh, I would love to buy a horse. We had a pony growing up, and her name was Ginger.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
she was
didn't-
crippled and found her.
Oh, was she?
I paid $25 for the saddle, and the pony was free.
Oh.
Yeah, she would, but we still could ride her. You know,
Okay.
we were little kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cool. Well, I'm going to let you go here, get you back down to Mr. Kendrick and
Well,
helping
thanks,
him out.
Jeremy.
Thank you for talking to us. And like I say, get with Ellen and stuff. We'll get you guys up to Scioto. Check all that out. We'll get you the VIB tour.
All right, have a great night.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Bye-bye.
All right. Give us just a second while we switch headsets here.
Eighth race up next here at the Fayette County Fair.
All right. Eighth race coming up here, right?
That's what I just said.
Okay, I didn't know. I was putting my headset on. I'm behind. Let's go through the horses real fast, Mike.
You got it. Number 1, Creatine Doll, Jeff Neisinger from Mark Winters, who owns, along with Benjamin Black, a Creatine filly from the End Away We Go mare, Toy Crown. 8 starts this year, 1 second, 1 third place finish, $3,000 in earnings. Racing good the last couple of weeks. 3rd place finish at Wilmington last week and came in 2nd in the non-winners at Scioto the week before.
The 2, Lindy Princess, Alex Hawk gets the call for trainer Virgil Morgan Jr. The 3-year-old Ready for Money filly, owned by Joyce McClellan Stable.
Larry Wills and Enviro Stables from Florida. 10 starts on the year with a win over at Scioto. Coming 2 starts back, mile 55 and 2.
Number 3, So Radiant, Roy Wilson for April Roach, a Marcel filly from the Archangel mare, I'm an Angel. 7 starts this year, includes 2 wins, 1 third-place finish, $4,700 in earnings, market 202 in Wilmington last week. That was her best performance season to date.
The 4, Just the Money, Honey. Parker Smith drives for trainer-owner Tammy Hartman. Ready for Money filly. She's out of Explosive Matter mare, Just the Way You Are. 2 starts on the year, coming off of the second-place finish down at Wellston just a few days ago. Before that, had some braking issues, so stayed flat last start. Let's hope she makes it 2 in a row.
Number 5, Country Diamond Lady, Melvin Schmucker trains, owns, and drives. This is a What the Hill filly by the ABC Garland mare, Diamond Dagger. 8 starts this year, includes 2 wins. I know this horse pretty good, raced in our Proud Series down in Kentucky all last year.
The 6, rounding out the field, Prolific Range for Austin Hanners, Todd Luther, and Greg Luther combination. They're on a streak here today. 3-year-old filly by In Range out of the Learjet mare, Slam Shlama.
Slam Shlama.
$110,000 yearling purchase, but did not make a start last year.
Thanks.
14 starts this year, 2 wins, 4 seconds, a little over $18,000 in the bank. Coming off of a win at Wilmington, trotted 2-1 and 3 over there, but does have the win at Scioto, 55 and 4.
That was a really impressive win last week. Came out of the second tier, got parked out the whole middle half and 101, and just drew away in the stretch. So this one should be tough.
Mm-hmm. Right now, the actually second choice at 7-2. Alex Hawk, Lindy Princess.
Yep, they're betting that one pretty heavy.
Yeah, 2-5 favorite. She's tried about 56 consistently up at Scioto. Did have a 55-mile in there, a couple starts back.
Yeah, those two seem to be pretty balanced in terms of their times.
Yep. So, be interesting to see who goes for the front end. Of course, we know Nysonger likes to go to the front here at the fairs.
Yes, he does.
The Mark Winters combination. But then,
Jeremy, is this your phone up here?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's been there for a while, too.
Okay.
All righty.
Nope, I got both mine.
Okay.
I got to carry a work phone with
I'll
me.
bet.
Yeah.
Got it on buzz.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I got the call to the post on it. In the national anthem. That's what I use for when I announce as my work phone.
Oh, got it.
So.
We're halfway through the card. 14 races here today. And the horses are approaching the starting gate at the top of the last turn. 8th race, $4,750. These are 3-year-old filly trotters. There are 6 of them. Let's send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 8th.
Trotters, 6 on Gator, all in behind the Mike Buckner starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and trotting, Creatine Doll, fast on the outside, Prolific Range, and Austin Hanners trying to grab the racetrack as they move into the turn. The inside, Creatine Doll, the outside, Prolific Range on the outside, and headed to the front end, Lindy Princess and Alex Hawk. Tucking third is Prolific Range. Racing fourth, So Radiant across the backside. Just the Money Honey is fifth, and Country Diamond Lady trails the field. Straight alignment, front to back. 8 lengths will separate them. Alex Hawk leads the way with Lindy Princess. Opening quarter, 29 and 4. Creatine Doll second. Prolific Range racing third. Racing fourth, So Radiant trotting fifth. Just the Money Honey and Country Diamond Lady trails the field and comes to the outside. They pass the stand for the first time and come to the half. On top of the field, Lindy Princess 3-year-old Bay Philip ready for money has the lead. Creatine Doll second, racing third. Prolific Range fourth is So Radiant. Fifth into the turn, Just the Money Honey. And backing off, Country Diamond Lady trails the field. Halfway home, 59-4. On the 5/8 they go. And Lindy Princess has had it her way so far. Creatine Doll getting the trip, taking a peek to the outside. Here comes Prolific Range and Austin Hanners. Now third and moving up on the outside. So Radiant is fourth. Just the Money Honey fifth. Country Diamond Lady sixth as they move into the far turn. With the lead, Lindy Princess by 2. Make it 3. 3/4, 131. And Lindy Princess is drawing away. Creatine Doll second. Prolific Range is third with less than an eighth of a mile to trot. Lindy Princess off the turn on her way home. It's all Lindy Princess and Alex Hawk. Prolific Range trying to reel her in, but coming to the line, it's Lindy Princess. Alex Hawk gets his second winning drive of the evening. Prolific Range second. Creatine Doll home third. The mile 2:01.
Year 2 to 5, no, 1 to 2. He ended up going off. She ended up going off. Lindy Princess with the wire-to-wire win for the Virgil Morgan stable with Alex Hawk and the bike. It's a ready for money filly from the Trixton mare, Dubai Princess. Second win in 11 starts so far this year. Second, Prolific Range. There really was no way to catch Lady Princess after that 59-4 half, and then really slowed down the third quarter to about 32 seconds, and that left it wide open for Lindy Princess to just kind of walk away with it there on the stretch.
But the first turn was interesting, like we said.
Yeah.
Jeff had him stacked up 3
Oh,
wide.
he did. Yes, he did.
Yep. And Austin backed off. And
Yeah, they settled quickly after after they could see that Alex wasn't giving up the front.
No. That's fair racing for you.
Yep. Merchants National Bank, our sponsor. And this is the race where they're giving away that 65-inch Vizio Landman ONNTB.
Yep. Here comes the Virgil Morgan crew back to the winner's circle.
Everybody except Virgin.
Yeah. So Mark's leading the training standings with 3, and Todd Luther right behind him with 2.
Into the winner's circuit, winner of the 8th race, 3-year-old Billy Trot. Ohio Colt Racing Association for $4,750. Number 2, Lindy Princess. She's a 3-year-old Bay Philip, ready for money out of the Princess Trixon mare. Dubolt Princess, her 3rd career win. She's owned by the Joyce McCullough Stables, Zanesville, Ohio, Larry Willis, Columbus, Ohio, and Byro Stables of Ventura, Florida. She's trained by Virgil Morgan Jr. and Alex Hawk gets his second winning drive of the evening to mile 2:01. Results are official. Number 1, Creatine Doll 3. Number 2, Lindy Princess, the winner. 3, So Radiant finished 6. Number 4, Just the Money Honey 5. 5, Country Diamond Lady 4. Number 6, Prolific Range 2. The time 2:01. 29-4, 59-4, 131. Top down 316, 54, 2 on the bottom. 9th race.
Just like Doug said, 9th race coming up. We're getting there, Michael.
Yes, sir.
So that'll be the next division of the 3-year-old Payson fillies. First of $5,008. We will take a look at them here after we hear a few words from our sponsors.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm, bred and sold, world champion. It's academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner, Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm. Consignment.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
We're back
For the 9th.
for the 9th.
Yep. I don't know. Have they announced for the TV yet? Oh, he's getting ready to. See if somebody. Is that you, Michael?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, we'll continue on with our job then.
And I don't think that the dresser that would fit on in my bedroom is big enough to hold a 65-inch.
No.
I've already got one up on the wall in the living room, so I couldn't use it anyway.
I'm sure we can find some use for it.
Some use for it. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, you're gonna redraw. You got another chance.
Oh.
207-3691.
No.
Nope. Steven, did you get a ticket? What?
Come on, man.
I guess if you're working, you're not allowed having a ticket. You're working. Me and Mike's just having fun. So, now, Michael, you told me what's your main job?
I don't. This is it.
Oh, this is it.
Yeah, this is it now. Yeah, I was with an Amish pastry company for a couple of years and left them back in April.
Okay, that's right.
So I could focus more on this summer and enjoy the racing. It's just got to be a little bit too much. That was 3 days a week, and this was 2 or 3 or 4 days a week, depending on the week during the summer. And I just decided it was time not to beat myself up like that anymore. So
that's right. I remember giving you a hard time because you never brought me a donut.
Yes, or a fry pie.
You know our cops like their donuts.
Yes, I've heard about that.
It's
true. Is it true?
Oh, absolutely.
It is. You got a good donut place here in town?
Yes, we've got actually there's two. There's one, it's an old mom and pop place.
Yeah, those are the best.
Yes, rickety old building. But they're only open Tuesday through Friday.
Okay.
And then there's a place they actually get their donuts from Der Dutchman.
Oh,
There in
okay.
Plain City.
That doesn't count.
I know.
No, that doesn't count.
But the old mom and pop place, yes. I don't know how long they'll be here for, but they are delicious.
Well, they got it figured out, man. They work 4 days, they're off 3 days.
Yeah.
I love it. That's good. Good for them.
Yep.
Good for them.
So.
Yeah, I'm kind of a fan of a good donut every once in a while.
Oh yeah. Yep. Because Frank always did the fair food stuff.
Yes, he did. He
So I
did.
can tell you here, right next to the grandstand, is the St. Coleman's Catholic Church.
Okay.
Fish sandwiches.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
Where are they from here?
Literally right next, the building next to us.
Okay.
It's the grandstand, the bathroom, and then it's an old rickety building too. It's been here for I don't know how many years.
And what organization is it? The Catholic Church?
Yep, St. Coleman's Catholic. And for fair food, really reasonably priced. Because we know fair food's kind of gotten a little high.
Like $10 lemonades?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Fish sandwich there, $6.
Oh, goodness gracious.
So
that's a deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to find solid food for less than that around here.
Yes. So if you come back, you coming back Saturday?
I am.
Yep. Right next door.
Perfect.
There's your lunch right there.
Perfect.
So
Yeah, Saturday post time here at the Fayette County Fair, 11 a.m.
I think 11 races, I believe I saw.
Is that what it is?
Yep.
11?
Yep. Cap it off with the Fayette County Classic for 2-year-old pacers. For the stallion standing in Fayette County, which now is just Midland Acres. Used to, we had 3 breeding farms here in Fayette County. We had Midland Acres, Fairchance Farm, and then Lakewood Hills. Had a few studs out there.
How long's Fairchance been going?
So I lived and worked out there back when I was 21.
So 3 years.
Yeah, I wish. So about 30 years ago, they just had a few mares, no studs anymore. And then probably about 10 years after that, they closed everything up.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember that name.
So
Do remember that.
Doug's got him out, getting him post-paraded, so we'll send it up to him for the post-parade.
Then play show, exacta try, and superfecta on the 9th. Number 1 is Delta Lady, driven by Austin Hanners. Number 2 is Spicy Ginger with Daniel Korfman. Number 3, Andromeda Blue Chip, Dylan Fagan drives. Jason Biddy driving to 4, Crosswind Susie Q. The 5 is Tippin' Tequila with Roy Wilson. And number 6, I Love Desi. She has Jeff Nicesonger in her sulky.
$162 currently in the win pool, and Delta Lady with Austin Hanners from the rail is the favored selection with odds of 1-9. Delta Lady is trained by Charlie Conrad. She is a Catch the Fire filly from the Roll with Joe mare, Sugar on the Beach. 7 starts this year, 2 seconds, 1 third place finish. Earnings of $5,471. Was second at Ottawa and third at Scioto Downs in the non-winners of 1 in 153 a few weeks back.
The 2, Spicy Ginger, driven by trainer-owner Daniel Korfman. The well-said filly out of the Dragon again mare, Alley Oop. 5 starts on the year, 1 second place finish. A couple starts back there at Marion. Did not race as a 2-year-old. Been racing up over at Hoosier and Northfield, pacing around 2 minutes up there.
Number 3, Andromeda Blue Chip, Dylan Fagan for Alicia Hanners. A down by the seaside filly from the American Ideal mare, I'm Very Special. 5 starts this year, 1 third place finish. That was at Wilmington last week. Previous to that, been racing at Scioto in the non-winners of 1. Hasn't really been able to get close. Hoping for better today.
The 4, Crosswind Susie Q. Jason Beatty drives for Bobby Joe Brewer. The Western filly out of the Jim's Beach Boy mare, Ombro Alto. Michelle Herman and Matthew Kiesler owns. 2 starts on the year. Coming off a couple 5th place finishes at Wilmington and Circleville. Pacing 59 flat there at Wilmington last start.
Number 5, Tippin' Tequila, Roy Wilson for Tommy Jones, who trains and owns down by the seaside filly from the betting line mare, No Tippin' Pippin. 9 starts this year, 2 wins and a second, 6,800 in earnings. Coming off a second place finish at Wilmington in 156 and 3, and was a winner back-to-back at Ottawa in 2 minutes and 3/5 and at Circleville in 2:02.
And rounding out the field from the 6th hole, I Love Desi. Jeff Nicesonger, Mark Winters combination. J.R. Stables owns a bit of a legend filly. 9 starts on the year, 2 seconds in a 3rd place finish. Did not start last year as a 2-year-old. Coming off of a disappointing start there at Wilmington, made a break. Been pacing 54, 55 consistently up at Scioto.
Off the lousy post positions.
Yes, 9, 6, 6, 7, 7.
Yeah, couldn't catch a break there.
No. Kind of like what we talked about earlier, pacing so much and can't get a check.
Can't get a check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just that tough up there.
So, yep, Delta Lady is still our favorite. Had 9 wins last year out of 16 starts. Looks like she has changed barns a few times here.
Yeah, look, the one recently, I remember the horse being with Hank at Scioto, and then saw the switch over to Charlie. So there's probably an ownership change in there somewhere.
Yeah. So, but yeah, because Hank had her. This is the third start in the Charlie Conrad barn. Had a handful of starts with Hank, and then had Walter Haynes Jr. before that over at Hoosier Park in Miami Valley early this year. So now Daniel Horsemen, I don't know anything about him.
Me either.
From Fremont, Ohio. I don't even know where Fremont's at.
North and west, I believe.
Okay. All right. So making the trip down here. And then Austin not driving for his mom. You think he might have got fired?
I don't know. Got fired or
Yeah.
or
Made a break with the favorite there earlier. I mean, come on. At least that's what we're going to say.
you know what? It's probably better.
Yeah.
You know, it's probably better.
Yeah, let Dylan handle mom.
Yeah,
there, yeah.
exactly. Horses are approaching the starting gate on the backstretch. This is the 9th race, 3-year-old Philly Pacers. Purse of $5,008. There are 6 of them. Favorite is Delta Lady from the rail at 1-5. And I think we can send it over to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 9th.
They're up and pacing. Tip and Tequila goes for the lead. Delta Lady protecting that inside position. Andromeda Blue Chip takes it up third. Into the turn. Crosswind Susie Q racing fourth. I Love Desi is fifth. And Spicy Ginger, the yearly trader. Out and on the move on the outside. Dylan Fagan and Andromeda Blue Chip up on the outside. Racing now second as they race on over to the opening quarter. Chip and Tequila, Roy Wilson. Andromeda Blue Chip getting the 2-hole trip. Racing third, Delta Lady. Racing fourth, Crosswind Susie Q. Racing fifth is I Love Desi. And trailing the field, Spicy Ginger. Opening quarter was paced in 30 and 2/5. Round the turn to the 3/8 they go. With the lead, Chip and Tequila. 3-year-old Bay Philly, but down by the seaside. Looking for a third of the season. Straight alignment as they pass the stands. For the first time, no movement as yet to go after the leader, Chip and Tequila. Andromeda Blue Chip second. Delta Lady third. Fourth, Crosswind Susie Q. Fifth, I Love Desi. And trailing up field 6, Spicy Ginger into the turn, the 5/8. Off a half in 1 minute and 3/5. It's a 3-length lead as they head up the backside for Chip and Tequila. Andromeda Blue Chip is second. Delta Lady comes to the outside third. Racing fourth, Crosswind Susie Q. I Love Desi is fifth. And trailing up the old Spicy Ginger at the 3/4 mark. And they're all after Chip and Tequila. And here comes Delta Lady on the outside. Set to come 3 wide. I Love Desi now fifth, now fourth, now third. 3/4 and 1:31 and 2. They come to the top of the stretch, and Chip and Tequila doesn't want to give it up. Delta Lady keeps on coming. I Love Desi on the outside. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Chip and Tequila is almost there. It's Chip and Tequila. Roy Wilson. Delta Lady second. I Love Desi third. Andromeda Blue Chip will complete the superfecta in 2 minutes and 3/5.
2 minutes and 3/5 for Roy Wilson's Tip and Tequila. Delta Lady with Austin Hanners second. I Love Desi, Jeff Neisinger third. You want these? See ya. Oh, I didn't see you at company.
All right, Jeremy Moore here. So are we switching headsets again? Can you hear me, Miss Faith? All right, well, who I've got here with me is Faith, and I can't remember your last name. Cottrell, Marine. Okay, could not remember. Faith is. We always talk about people behind the scenes that just are workhorses, Well, here at Fayette County, Faith is that person. So Faith handles, works in the speed office, or was it secretary's office or fair office? Okay, sorry. How long have you been doing that? 16. Okay. To me, it seemed longer than that. Been around. Okay. Now, putting on a fair, is that a year-round thing? Okay. Okay. Now, how many people total do you have working with you throughout the year, and then the closer you get to fair? Okay. So, and is this one of the, well, we're going to go up to Doug real fast for the Winner's Circle presentation, and we'll come right back with you.
Right behind the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association broadcast, where they're broadcasting in the grandstand, someone left a cell phone. Someone left a cell phone in the grandstand. If you're losing a cell phone, come up to the top of the grandstand area, please.
There, we'll keep talking here with Miss Faith. So, whose idea was it to bring the wiener dog races to the fair?
That would be myself and Lisa Schwartz.
Lisa, okay.
Yep.
I thought you had something to do with it.
Yeah, we just thought it would be a cute event. It's not as big as we was hoping for it to grow, but I think tonight we have 16.
Okay.
And through the summer, I think everyone's busy too.
Mm-hmm.
But we are so fortunate to have Hills Pet Nutrition. They are our main sponsor, and they will be giving a trophy tonight and a $1,000 check to the winner.
Wow. Now, is this, I think last year this was a qualifier for another race?
Yes. Yep.
Same this year?
Yes, as far as I know. Lisa hasn't told me the date yet, so I can't share that with you. But.
Okay. Sweet. Now, what changed? Because used to we had the eliminations around noon or so, and then the finals right after the horse races.
Well, excuse the pun, but we had a lot of hot dogs because they would, do the preliminary race at noon, and it was so hot to hold the little things on the grounds till 8 o'clock at night.
Oh, okay.
So we decided it'd be best just to do it all at once after these races and have a full grandstand to actually enjoy the fun of this.
Mm-hmm. And is this by far, to me, this is probably one of the bigger crowds we've had this?
It is. It truly
community
is.
night?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're having trouble with parking actually tonight. That's why I'm sitting here holding my phone, putting
Really?
out fires. But we're fortunate that Kettering is letting us park in their parking lot, all the grass lots, the extension office. We are full tonight.
Wow.
Totally full.
That's good, though.
Yep. We love it. And the
Good.
weather couldn't be any better.
It
right?
couldn't, no. Yeah, if you wasn't coming to the fair to enjoy the races and win free prizes today, you're not going to come out.
No. And we are so fortunate to have this weather this weekend, not last week.
Right, yeah.
Because a year ago, if you remember, our fair would have been last week.
Yes.
And the weather was terrible. We had a monsoon that week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cool. All right, well, Miss Faith, I'm going to let you get back because I know you, like you said, you're busy. You got a phone in one hand. Probably if you had two phones, they'd both be blowing up, wouldn't they?
Well, we sure appreciate you and everything the harness racing brings to our fair.
Good. Yep, we appreciate it. Thank you, Miss Faith, and hope you have a good rest of the week.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah. So we're going to take a quick break here, then we'll do a rundown of the 9th race when we come back, and we'll look at the 10th.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Yeah.
All right, back here. Sorry, I try to grab people when I can, and like Faith there, she's busy, so she's like, "Yep, I got a minute."
Grab her.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the rundown of the 9th race to 1, Delta Lady was 2nd, 2, Spicy Ginger 6, 3, Andromeda Blue Chip 4, Crosswind Susie was 5, the 5, Tippin' Tequila, your winner, and the 6, I Love Desi 3. 2 minutes and 3/5 was the time of that mile.
Yep.
So how about we're in double digits now, Mike?
Yes, sir.
Well,
5 more to go. This is the 10th $5,000 Signature Series event. And if I added these numbers up without the calculator correctly, about $2.3 million in earnings combined amongst the 8 horses in this next race.
and guess who put in for this but did not get in?
Who?
Carbine.
Oh, wow.
They was bringing Carbine here, but the Signature Series is limited. The one of the criteria is the Ohio bred horses get first preference.
Sure.
He's not Ohio
He's not
bred.
Ohio bred.
No.
Yeah, he's not Ohio bred.
That-
Where
that-
is he bred? Illinois?
I honestly don't know.
I think it might be Illinois.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, you got Arbin, Lady Bridgerton, 3 Margarita Shot. I mean, this is a pretty good field here.
It's interesting. The 1 and the 2 have both earned $489,000.
The slowest lifetime mark is 152-4. Yeah.
Yeah, we got some speed in this one, folks.
Do we know what the track record? I know Nuclear
No.
Dragon said it. Oh,
Oh, is it in the book?
come on, Steven.
Oh, I didn't know it was in the book.
Okay.
I got a book, too.
So Jeremy Smith said it. 2022, 154-3. Because Lena Stone said it that year also in the trot. So, yeah, 154-3 is what we're looking at.
So, Arbin, Burnout, Cinderlane Cruiser. I'd say we have an outside shot.
Yes.
An outside shot.
You got 3 horses here that have a mark of 49 and some change. So, it'll be interesting in the first turn. Do we know who's driving the 1?
No. Yes.
Just got it answered.
Now we do.
Yep. So David Young the second, the trainer, is going to drive the 1. Austin Hanners on the 2. The 6, Nice Songer.
Correct.
And the 3, I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Don't know the 3.
Nope. So we got 2 trailers here, 6 on the gate. So we got 8 of them, Michael. Let's start running through them.
Sounds good.
The 1, Burnham Boy. David Young is now the driver. Trains for William Thomas out of Goodlettsville, Tennessee. The 10-year-old gelding by Better's Delight. He's got 17 starts this year with 7 wins. Total of 34 wins out of 152 starts. Just shy of 490,000. Took a mark as a 7-year-old of 149 flat, coming off of a trio of 53 miles at Northfield and Scioto.
Should be pretty tough. Number 2 is Burnout, Austin Hanners for the Luther team. This one has had 17 starts this year, 6 wins, 3 third-place finishes. The Racing Hill gelding from the Real Desire mare, Sangal. 7th last time out in the Open at Scioto. Paced in 150-3 with Tyler Smith in the bike. Then had a scratch due to an illness, and then won at Circleville a few weeks back in 156 flat.
The 3 Margarita Shot. Looks like Randy Smith is going to drive, the trainer. owned by Jessica Smith. The 5-year-old Pet Rock Gelding has 25 starts this year, won 2 back at Scioto and 51-1. Lifetime 103 starts, 14 wins, 195,000. Let's send it up to Doug for the post parade.
A field of 8. These are the horses. Number 1 is Burnham Boy with David Young the second. Number 2, Burnout, driven by Austin Anners. Number 3, Three Margarita Shot, the driver Randy Smith. Number 4 is Lady Bridgerton with Jason Beatty. Number 5, Arbin, the driver Alex Hawk. The 6 is Ants Marching. Jeff Nyssonger drives. Number 7, Cinderlane Cruiser with Andre Nard. And number 8, Legendary Noble, Pat Malloy Jr. in the sulky. That's the...
Let's continue our detailed analysis here. Number 3, Three Margarita Shot, Randy Smith drives. This is a Pet Rock Gelding from the Real Desire mare, Real Love. Jessica Smith is the owner. Been a busy season so far with 25 starts, 1 win, 3 seconds, 3 third-place finishes, a mark of 51-1 at Scioto. This one does nothing but pace in 51s and 52s at Scioto all week long.
The 4, Lady Bridgerton, Jason Beatty aboard for trainer Brian Georges. The Bit of a Legend 5-year-old mare, owned by Walker, Jameson, Kelly, and Manley, all of Ohio. 8 starts on the year, still has not hit the winner's circle yet. Lifetime 78 starts with 16 wins, over 164,000. Took a mark as a 3-year-old of 52-4.
Number 5 is Arbin. Alex Hawk drives for Shelby Cheadle. Richard Owings out of MacArthur is the owner. This is a McCardle gelding from the Better's Delight mare, Binions. 11 starts this year, 2 wins, 1 second, 2 thirds, 16,000 in earnings, a 150 and 2/5. Fastest time of the year at Scioto, coming off a win in 58-3 at Wilmington, and been patient at 51 and 50 all season long at Scioto Downs.
And believe it or not, Arbin is 11-1 right now. You got the 1-5
Wow.
favorite is the 2. The 6, Ants Marching, Jeff Nyssonger on board for trainer owner Philip Groves. The 6-year-old down by the Seaside Gelding. 22 starts this year, 2 wins. Has hit the board 9 out of 22 times. Closing in on 30,000. First start in the Philip Groves barn. Been racing out at Saratoga. And the looks like 12-5 claimers. Pacing 53-54 out there.
That's a pretty good mile on that half.
Is it?
Yes, it is.
280,000, 13 wins out of 102 starts. Took a mark 3 years ago and 149 flat at Dayton.
Ants Marching got his start in the Nancy Tactor stable.
Okay.
And racing some big races a few years ago back east. Number 7, Cinder Lane Cruiser, Andre Narad for Jeanette Conrad. Yankee Cruiser gelding from the If I Can Dream mare, Dream Like Me Ivy. 20 starts this year, 3 wins and a second, a mark of 51-4 at Miami Valley, 24,000 in earnings, and coming off an impressive win at Wilmington, 155-1, just a few ticks off the track record.
And rounding out the field from the second tier, Pat Malloy Jr. drives and trains, co-owns Legendary Noble. Bit of a Legend 5-year-old gelding, co-owned with Lisa Goslin. 17 starts, does have a win at Hoosier Park, pacing at 52-2 this year. 78 lifetime starts, 9 wins, 162,000. Took a mark a couple years back at Scioto and 151-1.
That's a good field of horses, huh?
Yeah. Yes.
It really is.
Yep. So we're set here. 8 of them. Like I say, 6 on the gate, 2 trailers.
Wow, they got Burnout as a 2-5 favorite
Yes.
against these other guys. That's interesting.
It is. Shows leaving from the rail at Circleville with Austin aboard. But other than that, of course, he had 9-7, 8-hole. Got away 8-7-8.
Yep.
Had 3-hole last start at Scioto. Pacing 50-3, like you said, last quarter and 26-2.
Kaboom.
And didn't get a sniff of it. Yeah.
Crazy, right?
It is, yeah.
It really is.
Arbin went gate to wire there at Wellston.
26-2, and he lost a length in the stretch.
Yes.
Unbelievable. Wow. Unbelievable. Well, that race came home in 54-4. So, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And Arbin's going to be, I think he's going to be considered an old war horse, too. 28 wins out of 132 lifetime starts. 321,000. He's done it the hard way, too. The condition races, bouncing around here at the fairs in the Signature Series.
Yep.
The late Earl Owings had him. So Shelby Cheadle's taken over for the Owings stable there. Looks like he's brought Arbin back pretty good. A handful of drivers have driven him, but, yeah, he likes the front end here at the fairs.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Alex is going to be rolling up out of there.
27-3 last quarter at Wellston.
Yeah. Of course, they let him get to the half in 101.
Right.
So, yeah.
You just turned it on.
Yeah, you're not going to pull on him. Home track there. And then we talked about the Ants marching. First start in the Phillip Groves barn. But none of these horses are what you'd say slouches at all.
No, absolutely
all
not.
Six-digit lifetime earnings.
Be proud to have a horse in this race.
Mm-hmm. So.
They are slowly moving up the backstretch towards the starting gate.
The prize after this race is a tiki fire pit and 2 chairs.
Oh, the chairs are nice. You see the chairs behind the box? High backs?
Yep. That's for you old people, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Not too far behind you. So.
Here we go.
Yep, let's send it up to Doug for the call of the 10th.
It's estimating probably 1.3 million in purse earnings between these 8 horses. They're all in behind the gate, and here they come for the McKinley Kirk. They're off and pacing. Burnout for the lead. Arbin fast out of the gate on the outside. Burnham Boy protecting that inside position. 3 Margarita's shot on the inside. It's marching, comes to the outside as they race into the turn. Legendary Noble down the backside they go. On top of the field and showing away. Burnout. Arbin gonna trip out. Third is 3 Margarita shot. Ants marching is 4th. Racing 5th. Legendary Noble. Cinderling Cruiser 6th. Lady Bridgerton 7th. And Burnham Boy trails the field. Opening panel in 28. And Burnout and Austin Hanners have it their way so far. Right there second is Arbin. Racing 3rd. 3 Margarita shot. Ants marching is 4th. Cinderling Cruiser is 5th. Legendary Noble is 6th. Lady Bridgerton is 7th. And Burnham Boy trails the field. They pass the stand for the first time. It's Burnout and Austin Hanners. Arbin and Alex Hawk. Lady Bridgerton, 3 Margarita shot. Randy Smith, Ants marching, and Jeff Nysonger, Cinderling Cruiser. They race into the turn at the half in 56-4. They head to the 5/8 and Burnout with the lead. Arbin is second on the outside. 3 Margarita shot. Ant marching, closing in with every stride. Cinderling Cruiser. Then it's Lady Bridgerton and Legendary Noble and Burnham Boy way back trails. And opening up by 3 lengths into the turn is Burnout. Arbin is second. On the outside, 3 Margarita shot. 3/4 in 126-3. They circle the far turn. Burnout by 4. Make it 5. Arbin is second. 3 Margarita shot. Through the lane. Ants marching is 4th. Coming to the line. Burnout with the lead. Austin Hanners And Burnout on the line, second. Arbin going to be tight for third. Either Ants Marching or 3 Margarita Shot.
55 and 2.
155 and 2.
$55 and 2, still a pretty good mile.
55 and 2, a
Yeah.
great fair mile. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Last quarter, 28 and 4. So, it was. What did we say? It was going to be interesting that first turn.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Alex tried his best.
Yep. Wasn't going to get there, though.
It's interesting, if you watch Alex, I think that he's improved the last 2 years as a driver out here at the fairs. And I also believe, like 2 years ago, if that was him, he would have kept pushing the horse.
Yeah.
It was good to see him back into the 2-hole and race Arbin intelligently, if you will.
Yep. Just didn't have much for him, though.
No, certainly not. Certainly not. And a good rating job up front by Austin.
Yep. So it gives Austin and Luther a hat trick for the day. So it bumps up his earnings this year to over 90,000 and 18 starts. I would take that all day long.
You betcha.
Yeah. I tried to get Jimmy Byers up here to talk to him.
Yeah.
Jimmy wouldn't do it.
He wouldn't do it?
He's like, nah, I don't like doing that. He's like, if you're in Urbana, I'll do it at Urbana. I said, I won't be here.
For $5,000. Sponsored by John Hinderer Ford. Number 2, Burnout. Picture will be go to the son of a Racine Hill out of the Real Desire mare. Single. 24th career win for Burnout. Greg Luther Racing LLC owned. Todd Luther trains. Austin Henners gets his third driving win. The Luther's third win of the night here at Fayette County Fair. Burnout. Austin Henners. 155 and 2. This race sponsored by John Hinderer Ford. Burnout $284 and $220. Arbin $27.40 to place. Exacta $259. $253 try 1860 superfecta $253 in any number $27.90. I gotta get my pen, John. It's over here. Okay.
813. All right, back here, 10th race. Big old winner's circle group out there, wasn't it?
Yes, sir. It was a big happy crowd.
Burnham Boy 8. Number 2 Burnout the winner. The 3 Margarita Shot 3. Number 4 Lady Bridgerton 6. 5 Arbin 2. Number 6 Ants Marching 4. 7 Cinderling Cruiser 5. Number 8 Legendary Noble 7. The time 1:55 2/5. 28 seconds 56 and 4. 126 and 3. 813 624 5 7 on the bottom.
Another impressive fair win for Burnout. Congrats to the Luther team and Austin for great rating and a wonderful drive. 155 and 2. It's a Racing Hill gelding from Rear Desire mare sang all. 8 wins and 18 starts. I'd take that for a season, huh?
Absolutely. So, all right, we got 10 down. We got 4 to go.
4 to go.
So we'll hear a few words from our sponsors and come back and look at the next division of the 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trot.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Once a year, the greatest converge. 12 championship races, Over $7 million on the line. History will be made. Legends will rise. In October 2026, Scioto Downs becomes the venue where speed meets destiny. The Breeders' Crown, harness racing's ultimate showdown. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown.
11th race up next, 3-year-old Colt Trot. Purse of $6,885. It's a nice group going on here, too.
Yep. The rail horse. I kind of like this name, but you kind of don't.
Mo.
Mo. That's it. Just Mo.
Just Mo.
Yeah.
No last name, no extensions, no Mr. Mo, no Mrs. Mo, no. Just Mo.
I don't know if they named him Mo from The Simpsons, the old bartender.
Or Mo from the Three Stooges.
Yeah. Huh. Don't know. It was a $25,000 Buckeye Classic purchase, though.
Well, they spent some good money for this one.
Yeah. So.
Didn't race much last year. A little busier this year.
Yeah. So let's look at Mo. Jason Beatty aboard for Ryan Miller. Miller Racing, Hirschberger out of Pennsylvania, English out of New York, and Crawford out of New York. Own the in-range gelding. 10 starts on the year, 2 second-place finishes and 2 third-place finishes. Coming off the second at Bellefountain, then raced at Lebanon the other day, and I don't remember how he did. So we had a few races that day.
You had 24 stinking races that day.
It's kind of hard to.
It was a pretty crazy day. Number 2 is Leave No Trace. Luke Hanners on the bike for Virgil Morgan Jr. Volstead gelding from the Uncle Peter mare, Imagine Her Reign. 8 starts this year, 2 wins and a second. 10,500 in earnings in a market 201 and 4 at Scioto. Last race at Wilmington at a second and 159 and 1, and then a couple of races up at Northfield. Non-winners of 1 going right around 2 minutes.
The
3.
Sorry. Drinks on Royal Ray. Jason Beatty. Nope. Have we ever earned a driver's change on these yet?
No, I just did not.
Okay, looks like Nice Songer is going to be on the 1. That's who it looks like out there. So let's add Nice Songer on the 1.
Okay.
The 2, I'm going to guess Austin, driving for Virgil Morgan. That's just a guess, but we'll see. The 3, Jason Beatty will be on board Drinks on Royal Ray. Roger Hughes Jr. owns and trains the Royalty for Life gelding. The Donato Hanover mare Drinks on the house. 7 starts, 1 win, and that was over at Wilmington, 59 flat. Went gate to wire over there with Austin in the bike. Then coming off of a break in the, looks like the Claiming Stallion Series there at Scioto. There last week. Has 4 wins lifetime, 37,000 in the bank, and the mile in Wilmington was its lifetime mark.
Number 4, Cafaro. Charles Bolin for James Bolin. Charles owns Team 6 gelding from the Equinox BI mare. Here's Ethel. 9 starts this year, no wins yet. Does have a second and a third. 6,500 in earnings. Had a really, really good freshman campaign last year. 13 out of 18 in the money and made $21,000. Last couple of starts here was 206 in Wellston with a second place finish. Previous to that at Wilmington, a 4th place finish.
And then rounding out the field, the 5. Okay, 1 more. Alex Hawk on board for trainer-owner Philip Groves. Triumphant Caviar gelding out of the Credit Winter Mare Centerfold Lady. 12 starts this year, has a trio of wins. Closing in on 19,000. Took a mark this year at 2-1-1 at Ottawa. Also has a win at Marion and Paulding. So 3 out of 5 wins here at the fairs. I'm going to have to start looking up the fair point standings if they're posted yet. I know we're
early in the season.
Yeah,
still,
I'm
but-
not sure if they're up yet or not.
Yep. So that's look at some of our comments here. Yeah, we got about 170 people watching. Just kind of curious.
Number 2, Leave No Trace, driven by Austin Anders. Number 3, Drinks on Royal Ray, Jason Beatty driving. Number 4, Cafiro with Charles Bullen. And number 5, Okay One More, Alex Hawk in the Sulky.
All right, who's our favorite out there? Yep.
Oh, they just switched the screen.
I saw the 2 was 6 to 5. Leave No Trace for Virgil.
Yep, 6 to
Is it-
5
yep.
on the 2 and the 6 and the 5 horse.
And the 5.
Was it Austin on the 2?
Austin is on the 2.
Okay.
Yep. So you got Austin. Okay, one more. Okay, one more with Alex doesn't show leaving a whole lot, but shows he comes early.
Yes. Yes.
So
I mean, you throw out that 8th place finish in the last start there where it was racing pretty much way over his head, but before that, second, first, third, second, first, third, fourth, really having a great season.
Yep. And the Cafiro colt for Chucky Bolin trains right here in Washington Courthouse. Dad trains and Chucky owns. I've talked about Chucky a lot. He's a good friend of mine. Will do anything in the world for anybody around here. And Chucky has one speed.
Go.
Full tilt.
Is that right?
Yeah. He might be slowing down with helping Mark and them having 50 head there most of the winter. I think he slowed down some, but he's still at it 6:30 every morning here. I've seen him warming up a lot at Scioto, most nights up there, so he doesn't get home till late.
Does he live down here?
Yeah, lives up Jeffersonville.
Okay.
12 miles up the road.
Yeah,
here.
yep.
So, then Roger Hughes Jr. trains out of Wilmington, lives over in Greene County, over my neck of the woods there. He always has a lot of trotters, does pretty good with them. Of course, his most famous trotter is the Sultan of Cash horse he had.
I remember that name.
Uh-huh. As a 2-year-old, really, really good 2-year-old, was in the Sire Stakes finals and stuff. Then he got sick or something, and he was off for a while, and they didn't know if he'd make it back or not.
Oh, wow.
But, Roger takes care of him and stuff, and he got him back racing, and wasn't as sharp as he was beforehand, but
he was okay to race.
he was okay, yeah.
Yeah.
He made it up in the upper conditions, and so I haven't seen him race much this year, if at all. And the
How many we got here? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, they are all out.
Yep, they're all out. Field of 5 here. Going for $6,885. So nice purse here. Everybody gonna get a check as long as you stay on your feet.
And do you believe this crowd?
Yeah.
This is just amazing. Amazing.
Yeah. And they installed big fans that rotate here in the grandstand now. So, because when they redid the grandstand, they kind of enclosed the sides.
Okay.
And that eliminated your air movement.
Yeah,
basically.
sure.
And so they put these fans in. I don't know whose idea it was, but it was a great idea.
Great idea.
Although I think we could get by today without
it. Yeah, I think so too. I'm watching it down here just blowing on one lady, and her hair goes from flat on her back to standing up. Horses are on the backstretch, getting ready to charge the starting gate.
So my wife was at Lebden taking photos for Brad.
Yep.
She walked over and wrote something on my program. She said, "Quit talking about me." People were in the winner's circle. I said, "Hey, your husband's talking about you on air." They had it on back in the barn area.
I said, fine, I won't talk about you this time. But she's here working. Brad is up at Bucyrus tonight.
Yep.
And then Brad's brother, Jeff, is working Scioto.
Oh, is that right?
Yep. So not only does Mike Walkenberg have to spread
thin, yeah.
Brad does a little bit. I think he says he does 33 fairs. Is what he's got. And he likes the fairs, and Ellen likes Scioto.
That works.
Yeah, she likes the air-conditioned office.
Yeah.
So
horses have moved in behind the starting gate for these evening's 11th race. Let's send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call.
They're off and trotting. Lead No Trace goes right to the front. Mo Racing second. Drinks on Royal Ray third. Keep Pyro the outside along with OK one more. Field of Trotters moving to the opening turn and up the inside. Mo and Jeff Nicesonger on the outside. Leave No Trace. Austin Henderson to front end. Drinks on Royal Ray looking for a pylon third. Keep Pyro races fourth and OK one more trails the field on the back side of the opening quarter. We got 3 wide movement. Drinks on Royal Ray, Jason Beatty. They're 3 wide. 3-year-old Colt Trotters by the opening quarter and up on the outside. Drinks on Royal Way, 32 and a fifth. The inside Mo. Leave No Trace between horses. Keep Pyro and OK one more. Trails the field. Passing the stands first time. Coming on over to the halfway point. They're still 3 wide at the half. Jason Beatty and Drinks on Royal Ray. Leave No Trace is second. Mo is third. Kipiro is fourth. OK, one more. Trails the field. Off a half and 101 and 3/5. To the 5/8 they trot and whip delay to Leave No Trace. On the outside, Drinks on Royal Ray. Mo third, moving to the outside, get Pyro fourth. OK, one more from the back of the field. Now fifth and moving up on the outside. Drinks on Royal Ray, still there. Leave No Trace is second. Backfield movement now. Keep Pyro on the outside, along with OK, one more. And here comes Mo at the 3/4 in 132 and 4. They race around the turn. Drinks on Royal Ray with the lead, trying to fend off Kipiro. Mo is next on the outside. OK, one more. Leave No Trace trails the field. They're at the top of the stretch. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. And Drinks on Royal Ray is still there. Drinks on Royal Ray is almost there. Drinks on Royal Ray will get there. Kipiro second. Mo third. Fourth. OK, one more. Fifth. Leave No Trace. 203 4/5.
Where do we start with that one, Michael?
3 wide.
Which time?
Wow.
That was a horse race.
That was a horse race. Nobody was giving it up. Drinks on Royal Ray. 9 to 1. Long shot on the board. Jason Beatty. 3 wide.
To the half.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was not expecting that. That was pretty impressive.
And then they were 3 wide in the back, going down the backside.
Yeah, I mean, once those guys got it figured out up front, the last 3 decided they were going to play the same game.
Yeah.
Man.
That might have been the best race of the night.
Might have been. Mo got shuffled to last. Then he found a hole and ended up sneaking through enough to be able to get up for third. But, man, they were flying all over the track that race.
Yeah. Good mile, 2, 3, and 4. Last quarter in 31 seconds there, but yeah, the favorite, 2 to 5, didn't want any part of it.
No.
Now this horse, looking back at it now, he's been claimed twice out of the Stallion Claiming Series. So let's go up to Doug for the winner's circle here.
Here's your winner of the 11th race, 3-year-old Colt Trot, Ohio Colt Racing Association for $6,885. Sponsored by Atomic Credit Union number 3, Drinks on Royal Ray. 3-year-old Bay Gota, son of a royalty for life under the Dono Hanover mare. Drinks on the house. 5th career win. Roger Hughes Jr., Jamestown, Ohio, owns and trains. Jason Beatty in the Socky 203, 4/5 for Drinks on Royal Ray. Number 1, Mo, finished 3rd. 2, Leave No Trace, 5. Number 3, Drinks on Royal Ray, the winner. 4, Kefiro, 2. Number 5, OK One More, 4. 203, 4/5, 32 and a 5th. 101 and 3, 132 and 4. 3, 5, 1, 2, 4 on the bottom.
All right.
Folks from the Atomic Credit Union sponsors the last race down there in the winner's circle to celebrate with Drinks and Royal Ray. Great race. Let's get a few more of those.
Yes. Yep.
Let's get a few more of those.
Yeah, well, we only got 3 left here, so we're running out of races. So 12th race coming up. Next division is the 3-year-old filly trot, sponsored by FiberTech Industries. So we'll take a look at that here after this quick break.
It all begins with a dream. In Ohio's lush pastures, a foal is born with the heart of a champion. Through dedication, care, and generations of world-class breeding, that spark grows into raw power. Today, Ohio's Standardbred industry offers nearly $24 million in purses for Ohio breds, drawing the best and rewarding the brightest. Breed, buy, race, and win in Ohio.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
12th race coming up, 1 mile trot, $4,750. 3-year-old Billy Trotters. This is the final division of 3 for those 3-year-old filly trotters. I just have one change here, that Mickey Holiday on the 1. You got the same thing?
Yep, that's what
Okay.
I've got.
Perfect.
Yep. So, Michael, which do you
Yeah.
have you ever trained or jogged or any horses or anything?
I've
Just take
jogged
care
a
of
couple of times.
Have you-
I've never trained.
Do you prefer?
I've shoveled.
Hey, we've all started there.
Yeah,
that's
man.
where you're supposed to start at.
Yep, yep.
Yep. Do you prefer, and even just watch it? Do you prefer trotters or pacers?
You know what? I get a little bit nervous for every trot race.
Do you?
Yeah, and I can't get past this feeling of, why would you have all trotters or so many trotters in your barn when you know that there's a chance that they're not going to make it around the track.
Uh-huh.
But you look at the money that's being spent on trotters versus pacers at the sales over the last couple of years, and the trotters are the one that are generating the most money.
Yeah.
No question about it. They're generating the most, and they're becoming dominant. I mean, some of these stallions, they're Walners like crazy at every track. So many babies racing.
Yeah.
But I can sit down and actually find something to bet at almost any race that's on my laptop.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't do that much of it. I enjoy gambling a little bit out here at the fairs. I love betting $2 on all the races before the races start and just seeing how I do at the end of the day. Oh, you'll love this, though. I got a good one for you, Jeremy.
Okay.
Last Monday at Wilmington, I bet $2 to win, place, and show on a horse in every race. It was a $94 bet.
Okay.
I won 12 of the 15 races, I think. And I got back $92.80.
You lost
It's
a dollar.
The three I
20.
lost, yeah. All 1 to 9, 2 to 5s, 3 to 5s. Just won a lot of races, didn't make a lot of money. But that, you know what? That's fair racing. You know, that's what it's like. It's been the same thing here tonight. We've had a couple of long shots. Had over a $20 winner in the last race.
Yeah.
Which was great for those that had him. No, I've been a fan of the game since 1975.
Okay.
Family moved to Freehold, New Jersey back then, and I didn't know what harness racing was until a couple of friends of mine, sophomore year in high school, took me to the track with them after school, and was there for the opening of the Meadowlands and spent a lot of time up there back in the mid to late 70s. And very fortunate, feeling very blessed now to be involved in the sport at this stage of my life, doing what I'm doing. It's great.
Yeah. So I never made it out east. I've always been here in Ohio. It's one of those things, young, I would wish I kind of would have, in a sense, just to
feel it.
Out, but
yeah.
To me, everything happens for a reason.
Sure.
So I'm happy where I'm at here.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
But well, let's look at the 12th race here. I'm going to have you start that. I'm going to talk to somebody and going to have another interview here after this race.
Okay, sounds
Okay,
good. Number 1, Hill on Heels, Mickey Holiday driving for Kenneth Hurst. This is a What the Hill filly from the Majestic Sun mare. Pole dancer, 7 starts this year, 1 third-place finish. Number 2 is Ariana Range. Ty Van Roden trains and drives an in-range filly from the Angus Hall mare, Ariana Hall. 8 starts this year, 1 third-place finish. Let's go to Doug for the post parade.
Number 5, Dublin's Louise. Alex Hawk drives. And number 6, Can She Can. She up nice on her in her sulky. One place show.
Number 3, Sizzlin' Marcy, Jason Beatty for Brian Georges, a Marcel filly from the Chip Chip Hooray mare, Sizzlin' Chips. 6 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third place finish. Second last week at Wilmington. The 4 is Pleasing L. Pat Malloy Jr. trains, owns, and drives. This is an in-range filly from the Playsac mare, Plessing form, 11 starts this year, 1 second place finish. The 5, Dublin's Louise. Shelby Cheadle trains, Alex Hawk drives, Richard Owings owns. An Enterprise filly from the Cantab Hall mare, Little Havana. 2 starts this year, looking to get into the money for the first time. And the 6, Can She Can. Can She Can?
Can She Can?
Can She Can. Jeff Neisinger drives for Mark Winters, and Marcel filly from the Dilbert Hanover mare, DW's Jasmine. 5 starts this year, 1 third place finish.
Well, I'll answer the question. She hasn't canned
She
so
has
far.
not canned yet. No, she hasn't.
No. There's a lot of X's on that.
Yeah.
On her past lines.
You got somebody coming?
Yeah, after this race.
Oh, after
we'll
the
get her
race.
on
Okay.
there, yeah.
All righty, cool.
Figured to try to get these last few off as quick
Sounds
as they
good.
can.
Yep.
Yeah, she's a friend of mine here. She's a massage therapist. So I've tried to get her to work on my horses every now and then.
Yeah.
Just her schedule, mine just doesn't
work.
No, but yeah. I always like to get, somebody's point of view that's just out here for the races. And just to see
absolutely.
And,
yeah.
So, all right. Who's our favorite?
Our favorite right now is the 2 horse at 3 to 5.
The hometown hero, Ty Van Roden.
Yep.
His dad, Terry Van Roden, passed away a number of years ago. Very, very good horseman.
I remember the name.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was, I'm going to get this wrong, the Croton area, I believe.
Okay.
Mount Gilead, Mount Vernon, somewhere around in that area is where they grew up. I believe they had a farm track or not. I don't remember. But Terry was a big staple down in the southeastern circuits down there.
So very, very good horsemen. You had him, Don Spencer, Ron Newhart, David Morgan, Bill Long Jr. down there.
Bill Long Jr.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Red and white colors.
You got it.
I remember that.
The old prison guard.
Yeah, I remember that.
So yeah. So Ty moved up here and has a stable here. I think he's got, I don't know, 10 horses, something like that. Him and his son do the horses, Cameron.
Nice.
So
10's enough for 2 people.
yes, it is.
Yeah, that's
do it
perfect.
right.
Yep.
Yep. So who's our second choice? 3-1, or no, 9-5.
9
3
to
was
5 and a 3. Yeah.
Jason Beatty trying to go back to back with Sizzling Marcy. Brian Georges and Marianne George owns the old horse they had, Samarama.
Samarama.
Yep. He was an old war horse. Really good horse for him. He passed away this winter.
Oh.
At 30, I thought they said 34 maybe.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
34.
34.
Yep. Brian went out to check on him. It was one of those cold nights. They had him in the barn and everything, and just, 30-some years old. He said, I went out in the morning and checked on him. And
passed away of old age.
Yeah.
And cold.
Yep.
Yeah.
He said, I bawled my eyes out.
Oh, I'll bet. 34,
Yes.
half his life.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a family member at that stage.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I remember Jimmy Woolham's trained for his dad, Brian's dad, out here at the fairgrounds for a long time. Had that horse, Samarama. Jimmy and I drew in it was an old overnight here at the fair one year. And he said, I just trained this filly, and I forget whatever it was. I came back half and big back half. I'm like, okay. And then Jimmy kept just. I'm like, fine. You better be able to go the first half. And so I popped up out of the 5 or 6 hole with that mare I had, and we went in first turn, and Jimmy almost stood on his head.
Oh, is that right? Oh, wow.
So in the winner's circle, in a win photo, as you put your lines in one hand.
Yeah.
I had lines in one hand. I'm looking back at Jimmy going, come on.
Come on, get me. Get me.
Yeah, I had enough of it.
That's funny.
Yeah. So let's go to the 12th race here with Doug.
They're up and trotting. Sizzling Marcy along with Ariana Range go for the lead. Pleasing now on the outside. Hill on Hills on the inside. Can racing on the outside as they race into the turn. Trailing the field, Dublin's Louise as they trot to the opening 8th. Ariana Range, Ty Van Roden show the way. Sizzling Marcy now will get the 2-hole trip. Racing third, Hill on Heels. Taking it tough, can. Pleasing now 5th is Ostride, and Dublin's Louise trails the field. All over to the opening quarter. Nice Sungers out and on the move early with Can. Now 4th, now 3rd. Opening quarter, 31 and 2. And here comes Can. And she can get to the front. Can. Up on the outside. Grabs the lead. Ariana Ranges second. Racing third. Sizzling Marcy. Racing fourth. Hill on the Heels. Racing fifth is Dublin's Louise. And Pleasing now trails the field. Passing the stand first time. They come to the half. The leader, Can. And Jeff Nicesunger. Ariana Range second. And Sizzling Marcy. Waste no time. Out and on the move on the outside for Beatty now third and striding forward off a half. 101 and 4/5. Hill on Wheels racing fourth. Racing fifth. Dublin's Louise and trailing the field. Pleasing now. Down the backside they trot. Can. Ariana Range up on the outside second. Racing third as they head down the backside. On the outside, Can. Has the lead. Third, Sizzling Marcy. Ariana Range on the inside. On the outside, Hill on Hills. At the 3/4, 132 and 4. Around the turn, Can. The leader. Up on the outside, Sizzling Marcy is second and after leader. Third on the outside, Hill on Heels. Ariana Range is fourth. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Can. Sizzling Marcy coming to the line. Can. Nice. Jeff Nicesunger gets his fourth in the card. Mile 2:03.
All right, Can She Can hangs on from Sizzling Marcy. Finished second there after a little battle with Ariana Range in the first half. So Nice Hunger gets a win for her. We talked about all the X's in the last two starts, but none today for Can She Can. So I'm joined by a special guest here. Ashley Whiteman is on board with us. Ashley's a good friend of mine. Do you come out every year just to see the races, or you just come out here for the wiener dog races, or?
Oh, well, every year I come out. My son, when he was little, he liked to watch the horse races, and so given that he's not physically with me, we come out just to have fun and watch the races because he liked to watch them.
Okay, and you're here with your mom tonight, I saw.
I am.
Yep. So what part of the races do you like? Because you're a massage therapist.
I am.
So are you kind of watching and like, well, that horse looks a little sore? Or can you tell anything just by watching them, or do you just watch for the fun of it?
It's funny because I was just watching the one that got number 5 got spooked, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And it got spooked all the way down there, didn't it? So I mean, I noticed that, but man, horses are just majestic animals, and I can tell. When you asked me who was going to win, I said number 3 because I thought he was going to come up and around. But man, number 4 stuck it out there.
He did, yeah.
And that was pretty cool. So yeah, they're pretty majestic animals, and you can just tell that their energy. Number 5, coming up the back because he got spooked early.
Yeah.
But
all right, we're good. Winner Circle Doug here for just a second. We'll be back with Ashley. So, Ashley, you're a massage therapist. Have you ever tried? I've tried to get you to come out here to work on my horses, but our schedules never align.
yeah.
But would that be something interesting to you?
I mean, it would be something interesting because I love horses, and I've seen one get adjusted before, and it does bring them immense relief. Horses have auras, and it has been known that in order to tame a wild horse, massage can do that, but you have to massage them 10 auras out, if that makes sense. So you have to start in aura 1, aura 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then aura 10 is when they let you put your hands on them, and then you can tame them with massage. But you have to approach the horse by layers in order to tame it with massage.
3. The 2 Ariana Range 4. Number 3, Sizzling Marcy 2. Number 4, Pleasing L 6. 5, Dublin's Louise 5. Number 6, Can She Can the winner. The winning time 2:03, 31 and 2, 101 and 4, 132 and 4. 3, 4, 2, 6, 5, 1 on the bottom. 13th coming up.
All right, back here with Ashley Whiteman, friend of mine here, massage therapist. Now, have you done any research on animals in general about massage therapy on them?
Yeah, I mean, there's a local chiropractor here in town who actually adjusts race dogs, and he had a massage therapist at one point in time in his office that would massage the race dogs as well.
Really?
And me being a fur mommy, I massage my dog every day. Every day I massage my dog. Animals benefit from massage a lot just because they're just like us. I mean, if you think of them on their 4 legs, just like a horse, they've got elbows, they've got wrists, they've got shoulders, they've got hips, they've got knees, but it just doesn't look like us in human form.
Okay.
So when it's massaged, when you massage an animal, it feels just the way when you're getting a massage for them.
Yeah. Well, cool. All right. Well, I'm not going to take up much more of your time here. I just wanted to thank you for stopping by. And
yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me.
Not a problem. So we're going to hear a few words from our sponsors and come back for the 13th race.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale in Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th. Only 2 sales in and already gaining attention across North America. This exciting young sale specializes in high-quality racehorses, broodmare prospects, and stallion shares with industry-leading pedigrees. One of our exciting graduates is world record holder Allegiant, headlining a growing list of successful sale graduates. Last year's sale topper was Refined at $260,000, followed by Stardust Volo at $250,000. Visit the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale.com and join us December 18th in Mount Hope, Ohio.
Do you love horses and the outdoors? There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with these beautiful animals every day. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available to those that qualify. Help care for these beautiful animals. Immediate openings across Ohio. For more information, visit OhioHorseJobs.com. That's OhioHorseJobs.com.
All right, back here for lucky number 13. Here at the Fayette County Fair on community night at the races. Got 2 more to go. We're starting to lose a little bit of sunlight here, so hopefully pick up the pace and get the wiener dog races in. As we heard, we got 16 wiener dogs. I don't see the starting gate this year for the wiener dogs. Oh, is it? Okay. All right, so we do have it. I don't know how many eliminations we're going to have, but may have a couple here. So 13th race coming up, the final division of the 3-year-old filly pace, going for a purse of $5,008. Tony's Welding and Fabrication donated a Ring wireless doorbell. And those things are popular
Yeah, they
and helpful
are.
for us, actually.
Oh, I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are.
Yep. Because they get the pictures and the videos of people doing nefarious things. And we put them on Facebook.
Assorted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And lo and behold, somebody will know who they are.
Yeah, they will.
Mhm.
Yeah, they will.
When you're blasted out there on social media of doing something wrong, then, yeah, everybody rats you out.
Yeah, it's a new world.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So,
Shall we?
We shall.
Number 1, Roy Wilson in the bike for Tommy Jones with At a Race Your Own Way. The Racing Hill filly from the Pacific Fellow Mare Atlantic filly has had 6 starts this year. Just 1 second place finish. Broke the last time out, got back on stride and finished second. The week before that, finished second as well.
The 2, Taylor's Second Chance. Jason Beatty drives for Bobby Joe Brewer. Michelle Herman and Matthew Kiesler own the Dancing Yankee filly. Only has 1 start this year, no starts last year. Had a only start there at Wilmington, finished 4th in 2 minutes flat.
Some nice breeding there. Number 3, Twin B Malibu. Jason Beatty drives for Ryan Miller. This is a down by the seaside filly. And the Western Ideal mare, Paisley Hanover. 11 starts this year and done pretty good. 1 win, 4 seconds in the 3rd. Mark of 53 at Scioto. Earnings just shy of $14,000. Miller Racing, Miller, Banky, and Rufinock are the owners of Twin B Malibu.
Their own way, the driver, Roy Wilson. Number 2 is Taylor's Second Dance with Alex Hawk. Number 3, Twin B Malibu, Jeff Nyssonger driving. Number 4 is Baxter Tough with Joshua Rowe. 5, it's Nacho Turn. Austin enters. And number 6, same girl, same. Mark St. Louis Jr. in her sulky. Also take 1 score and go to the...
So a couple drivers changes.
Yeah, absolutely. Taylor's Second Dance will be driven by Alex Hawk. Twin B Malibu for Jeff Nyssonger.
So the 4, Josh Rowe, drives and trains Baxter Tough. The Dancing Yankee filly out of the artificial mare, Opie's Girl. Owned by Matt Rowe, has 15 starts this year with 3 wins, a pair of seconds, a trio of thirds, over $42,000 already made. Looks like she was second in the Buckeye Stallion Series 2 starts back. Has a 4th place finish in the Buckeye Stallion Series, and is a winner up at Northfield of the Stallion Series, 56-1 for Tyler Smith. Looks like pacing 52, 53 up at Scioto consistently.
Number 5, it's Nacho Turn. Austin Hanners for the Luther team. 4 starts this year, 2 wins, 2 seconds, coming off a very impressive wire-to-wire win at Wilmington last week in 155-4 with Kenny Holliday on the bike. This one shows nothing but first, seconds, and thirds all the way back to August of last year. Luther Racing are the owners, Austin Hanners in the bike.
And rounding out the field, Mark St. Louis drives the 6. Same girl, same. Stacy Curry trains and owns to Catch the Fire filly. Rockin' Image mare Cax Little Sis. 11 starts in this year. A pair of wins coming back in Northfield. And the non-winners are 1 and the claiming series. Buckeyes claiming series up there. Second place finish last week at Wilmington. Cut the mile and just got beat at the end by Dancing Again.
Stacy Curry's having a pretty good year. She's in the money first, second, or third 50% of the time in 95 starts. That's an awful good season. Mark St. Louis is a driver. 44 out of 109, also a pretty good percentage for driving. That one is currently 14-1. It's Nacho Turn with Austin Hanners, the dominant 1-9 favorite here.
Wow. You can't take anything away from Baxter Tough. She's been pacing
Tough.
52, 53
Yeah,
every week.
she's been tough.
Twin B Malibu, she threw a 53-mile in out of the 8-hole gate to wire at Scioto. So nice longer on board. I think she's going to be forwardly placed.
Yep, I would think so.
Yep. So that I think the first turn is going to be interesting again.
Another one, yes, it should be.
The 3, I don't think the 4 will leave. She doesn't show a whole lot of leaving, but shows closing quite a bit. But yeah, I bet the 5 and 6 pop up out of there.
Yeah, I would think so. It should be a good one.
Yep.
Pretty well balanced here.
So if you had one driver, you
Yeah.
had a horse, let's just say you're in the invite. Let's not go big.
Go ahead.
We'll go medium.
Yep.
You're in the invite
Yep.
somewhere.
Yep.
Who would you put up?
David Miller.
David?
Yeah.
Okay, past and present, would you still go with David? Not that that's a bad choice by any means.
No, I think the only one I would do would be to go older and take John Campbell.
Okay.
Those would be those are my 2 favorite, most admired, and in my opinion, the most talented drivers that have ever been out here. I will say though that what Dexter has done in his 4 to 5 years here in the States has been nothing short of phenomenal. He broke $100 million in earnings last week in a much shorter time than it took for any of these other guys to get there.
Yeah.
I did there was a posting this week. Actually, I think I have it on my phone.
If it's the same one
So
we're
I took
talking
a
about,
picture of it.
was
Top
it the
10.
Top 10,
Yeah,
yes.
do you see that?
So
I had to take a picture of it because I didn't realize. What were you going to say? Go ahead.
So I don't think anybody will catch Dave Plone in the wins.
No, I don't think so either.
I think with the money we're racing for, and as young as Dexter and some of them are,
Yeah.
young per se, I think if David gives it up here in the next few years,
Yeah.
I think there's a good chance somebody will eclipse his earnings.
Oh, yeah, that was the thing that actually blew me away looking at this. Timmy Tetrick is just $10 million short of David in the earnings. Tim Tetrick is third, $292 million. David's at $302. And Timmy's much younger.
Yes.
So I would say Timmy's probably in good shape. Timmy, Yannick Gingras, both of those guys have a good chance of catching David before it's over.
Yeah.
Horses are lined up behind the starting gate for the 13th. Again, this is the 3-year-old filly pace, the 3rd and final division, and a purse of $5,008. Let's send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call.
Here they come. They're off and pacing, going for the lead. Baxter Chop between horses. Twin B Malibu. ATI Race, you're on the way. On the inside, field moves into the turn. Racing on the inside as they race down the backside. Going to the opening quarter. Taylor's second dance. Down the backside they go. Same girl, same on the inside. On to the opening quarter and up on the outside. Twin B Malibu to the front. ATI Racer on way second. Baxter Tough is third. Racing fourth. Taylor second. Dance hung on the outside fifth. It's Nacho turn and trailing the field. Same girl, same. Past the quarter in 29 and 2/5. Around the turn to the 3/8 they go. And Jeff Nicehunger and Twin B Malibu show the way. ATI Racer on way second. It's Nacho turn is first up. Racing up on the outside from the back of the pack. Same girl, same as they pass the stand for the first time and come to the halfway point. Twin B Malibu with the lead. ATI Racer on way second. It's Nacho turn third. Same girl, same on the outside fourth. Baxter Tough is buried fifth, trailing. Taylor's second. Dance 59 and 4 for the half. We got 3 in, 3 out as they head up the backside. Twin B Malibu will guide the fillies to the 3/4. It's Nacho turn on the outside third. ATI Racer on way up the inside and moving to the outside. Same girl, same. They near 3/4. Twin B Malibu has the lead as they move into the far turn. Nowhere to go for ATA Racer on way. It's Nacho turn on the outside. 3/4 in 130 and 2/5. Around the far turn with the lead. Twin B Malibu, the leader. Nowhere for ATI Racer on way. Trying to shake loose for Roy Wilson. On the outside, it's Nacho turn. Coming to line up the inside. ATI Racer on way the outside. It's Nacho turn. Twin B Malibu will get there in time. Over It's Nacho turn. ATI Racer on way. Going to be tight for that 4th place position. 2 minutes and 2/5.
Twin B Malibu.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeff Neisinger at 7-1.
Yeah. Big trip for the It's Nacho turn, though. I didn't expect Roy to pop up out of there like he did.
No,
Rail.
I didn't either.
He protected it.
He took the shortcut.
Yeah.
No question about it.
Yep.
Got up for a solid third there.
Yeah. So Nacho turn, like Austin sitting at the. He come before the quarter pole, but kind of had to.
3-5-1-4 across the wire on the 13th. Did you get a final time? Did Doug give a
2
final?
minutes, 2/5.
2 minutes, 2/5. First half went 59 and 4. And it came home in about a minute and a few pieces.
Yep.
And all the beauty queens are out in the winner's circle.
Oh, yep.
I think there's an age division out there.
Yeah. So the lady I had on here,
Yeah.
Mary Jo Kendrick.
Yep.
She was a fair queen.
Okay.
Back in the late 80s, early 90s.
Nice.
Year-old filly pays for $5,008. The 3rd division, sponsored by Tony's Welding and Fabrication. Number 3, Twin B Malibu. Miller Racing Stable. Ryan Miller, Jay Banky, W. Ruffinot owned. Creole Bay Phillip down by the seaside. The Western Ideal Mare, Paisley Hanover. 5th career win. Ryan Miller trains. Jeff Nicehunger gets his 5th driving win of the evening. The mile, 2 minutes and 2/5. This race sponsored by Tony's Welding and Fabrication. The winner $17, $4 and $2.10. 351 try, $82. 35 exacta, $10.40. Number 1 ATI Racer on way 3. Number 2 Taylor's second dance 5. 3 Twin B Malibu the winner. 4 Baxter Tough 4. Number 5 It's Not Your Turn 2. 6 Same Girl Same 6. The mile 2 minutes 2/5. 29 and 2. 59 and 4. 130 and 2/5. 351 4 2 6 on the bottom.
It's official. Number 3, Twin B Malibu gets the win for Ryan Miller with Jeff Neisinger up on the bike. Very impressive performance by that down by the seaside filly. Gives her 2 wins and 12 starts. But that is 7 out of 12 in the money, and earnings now over $16,000. When we come back for the finale, it's a 2-year-old colt trot, second and final division, with a purse of $7,529. And we got a new driver in this one, Devin Miller, making her first appearance of the day. She's on the rail, and we will introduce you to those 4 horses when we come back after these messages.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
The finale is next. 14th race. I got Jason back.
Oh, I was going to have you not say anything and see if anybody knows the difference.
Too late.
Too late.
Too late.
Yeah, Doug hollered down here and had me ask Jeremy if he wanted to do the finale. So,
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yep, Jeremy
Gotcha.
Going to jump up there and get some more practice because we both know he needs plenty of practice.
Plenty of practice.
Uh-huh.
Yes, absolutely. Well, the dogs are starting to show up out here in the apron. And they will be racing, wiener dog races. We are not going to be bringing you the live broadcast for those races this evening. We're going to shut down and let Stephen go home and do some school homework.
You're still young. You can pull that all-nighter.
We got, I think, a couple of more prizes that they're
They've
giving away.
Yeah. They've given away some good prizes down
They're
here
giving
tonight.
away a lot of pretty cool stuff down there today, yes. They absolutely have.
I know Mom was down there. She had several tickets, and she already bailed, so I assume she didn't win
Oh,
anything.
okay. Gotcha.
So. Yeah.
What a perfect night for racing this has been.
I know. I just a few minutes ago I seen you putting your jacket on. I'm like, it's middle of July. You can't be putting your jacket on.
I
yet.
know, I know. Well, I brought it. I felt like I needed to use it.
Yeah.
And I don't have to carry it. And it's my little brown jug jacket, so it's appropriate.
Yep. I think last little brown jug I was at was Life Sign.
Oh, man. So I got a life sign story. I've been to a lot of listeners that have heard me say this before will know this, but I've been going to the jug every year since 1980. I missed one, 9/11.
Okay.
I was living in New Jersey at the time, and according to the wife, it was too soon to fly. So that's the only one I missed. And then my buddy Greg, that I go to all of them with, he missed one when his wife booked a trip to Oktoberfest in Munich, Germany, and found out it was in September. Too late.
Yep.
But when Life Sign raced, and it was an incredible race, and Roger Houston and I go back and forth because I think that Life Sign was the best performance of any horse I've ever seen at the jug. And Roger thinks it was Wiggle It, Jiggle It, which was also an amazing performance, considering he almost fell down in the first turn. But that was back when Canadian Broadcasting were the only ones that showed the races.
Okay.
And they had a camera and video crew. Stephen, kind of like what you did last year, walking around the backstretch interviewing people. And I saw the camera coming at me, and he stopped me and he said, "Who do you like in the final?" I think it had already been, the first division had already been raced. And I said, "I like Life Sign. I think Life Sign's the best horse out there. I think this guy," and he was in tough, man.
Yeah.
Riyadh. Riyadh and Presidential Ball, and I mean, a bunch of good horses in that race. And last year, somehow, Roger Houston got a hold of the video of the Canadian guy doing the interviewing the people around the track before the race. And he sent it to me, and he goes, "Is this you?" Because it didn't really look like me. It was a long time ago.
A few years ago.
A few years ago, yeah. And I said, "Yeah, it sure is." And then I saw John Campbell just a few years ago now, and he was doing the up at the Jug Week where they have the guys going in and doing stuff in the tent back by the cabin.
Yeah.
And he was taking questions and answers, and I said to him, who was your best performing horse here at the Jug?" And he said, "Well, Life Sign was the best horse, but it was the worst drive I've ever given a horse." If anybody gets a chance to go on YouTube and watch that little brown jug race, it was, he thought it was his worst drive because he got parked to the quarter before he had to tuck back in.
Yeah.
And I thought it was the best drive because he got parked to the quarter, tucked back in, and then came back on and won in the stretch.
I was going to say, he didn't see the pylons very
No,
well.
he did not. He did not. That was a great race. Every once in a while, we'll see Life Sign show up in the program.
Yeah.
You know, always a great memory when that pops up.
Yeah. Yeah. And when you go back to the Wiggle It, Jiggle It, Life Sign debate, you know, it's kind of like professional athletes, you know. Okay, back in the time, Babe Ruth was the greatest baseball player.
Right.
Okay, you look now, you got Shohei Ohtani.
Yep.
Best baseball player.
Yeah.
Probably in the history. It's
a
all
long
it's
time.
arguable.
Yeah.
So, you know, when you look at the generational and, you know, the difference in the breeding now and the racing style.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
everything.
Absolutely.
So.
You know, it's funny. When we were growing up, we didn't get that much soccer to watch on TV, obviously, compared to what we've had over the last few weeks.
Yeah.
But I always remember that the goalies, whenever they did those goal kicks, the furthest they ever got it was the middle of the field.
Yeah.
And now they're kicking it into the box on the other end.
Yeah.
You know, so it's just, you know, evolution.
Yep.
In all sports.
Oh,
in all sports, yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying the technology advances.
Insanity.
But then, like, the human body and then the animals, they don't advance as much.
No.
Yeah.
Not without help.
Yeah.
Yeah, not without a lot of help.
Yep.
Very true.
Yeah.
I see 1, 2, 3. Oh, we did parade? Let's take a look at these guys. Go ahead, Jason. Start from the rail.
Hey, 1, Royal Rogue. Devin Miller in the bike for trainer Mark Winters. This 2-year-old gelding out of Lena Stone, out of a Pegasus Spur mare, Madeline's Crown. 2 starts for the year. Has 1 place, 1,400.
Number 2, Crooked Big Tom, Jeff Neisinger for Mark Winters. 2 starts this year and just a 3rd place finish.
3, Jaconetti's Legacy, Jason Beatty for Dustin Arledge. 1 start this year, had a 4th over at Wilmington.
And number 4, Limestone Wish. Another Mark Winters horse, Charlie Bolin in the bike for this one. a lane of stone gelding, 2 starts this year, and looking for his first check. Somebody's going to break their maiden.
Yep.
These are all babies. All these horses have had either 1 or 2 starts so far in their lifetime.
Yep. 2's got the most starts. Everybody else has got 2 starts.
Yep. And they are lining up behind the starting gate for our finale 1 mile trot. 2-year-old colts and a purse of $7,529. Let's take it up to Doug Ballinger for the call.
Fourteenth race, they're all behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch. Here they come. The 1 and the 4 on the break. They're off and trotting. Crooked Big Tom from the inside. Jack and Eddie's Legacy from the outside going for the lead. Getting away third is Limestone Wish, and fourth, Royal Rogue. As they go into the first turn, Nice Songer, he wants to call the shots with Crooked Big Tom. Jason Beatty, Jack and Eddie's Legacy going to back off second. Trying to catch the front 2 is Limestone Wish and Chucky Bolin. And off stride again goes Royal Rogue. They head on over to the quarter pole. It's still Crooked Big Tom, the long Tom gelding, with the lead. He reaches the quarter pole there in 33 4/5. Nose to helmet second there is Jack and Nettie's Legacy, the other long Tom colt in the field. Catching the front 2 is Limestone Wish. And far back trotting is Royal Rogue. He's ahead to the stands for the first time. Crooked Big Tom. Nice Honger's got him on the front where he likes it. Jason Beatty kind of peeking to the outside there with Jack and Nettie's Legacy. Chuck Bolin, Limestone Wish, looking him over third and far back, and still trotting is Royal Road. Halftime, 107, 2/5. They're going over to the 5/8 marker. It's Crooked Big Tom still with the lead. Jack and Nettie's Legacy peeking to the outside. Chucky's going to follow them with Limestone Wish. Then far back to Royal Road. He's going to have to wait for next week. As they head to the 3/4 poles, pop to the outside. Jack and Eddie's Legacy trying to get him at him, but Crooked Big Tom answers the call. Nice Songer says go, and he's trying to get away. But Jack and Eddie's Legacy still right there. 3/4 and 1/40 2/5. Backside, 33 seconds. Midway around the final turn. Crooked Big Tom right there. Jack and Eddie's Legacy still won't go away. Trying to go 3 wide, Limestone Wish. They turn for home. Crooked Big Tom's had every call. He's going to make it every call. It's all over, but the Brad Conrad photo. Crooked Big Tom with the win. Jack and Nettie's Legacy up for second. Time of the mile, 2:11 4/5.
2:11 4/5 for your winner, Crooked Big Tom. Then with the first half in 107, second half in 104. Had plenty left in the tank to hold off Jack Nettie's Legacy. Limestone Wish was third, and Royal Rogue, with the catch drive by Austin Hanners, was fourth. 2, 3, 4, 1 across the wire.
Yep. The winner was not a Mark Winters trained horse. It was a Mark Winters Jr. trained horse. So
okay.
Junior bested Dad on. And
oh
Dad
boy!
had 2 shots in this race.
Okay.
So that was a 14th and final for today.
What a great afternoon and evening of racing this was. 14 good races,
crowd.
Competitive, an unbelievable large crowd. Yeah. And it was interesting. I have to share this because I noticed it during the race. You know, when they turned for home at the top of the stretch, it looked like it was getting close, and I heard some shuffling around, so I looked around to see if it was because everybody had turned their heads and was looking up the stretch. I think they're all here waiting for the wiener dogs
Yeah.
at this stage.
I mean,
At this stage.
it's not. First career win for Crooked Big Tom. Of course, that helps out the result
crowd.
for official top down. The 1 Royal Road was 4. 2 Crooked Big Tom, your winner. 3 Jack and Nettie's Legacy 2. 4 Limestone Wish 3. Top down 4-1. 2-3. 33 and 4 to the quarter. 107 and 2 to the half. 140 and 2 3/4. Time a mile 2:11 4/5. That wraps it up. All right.
That's it for us, guys.
That is.
That's it for us. For Jason Moore, Jeremy Moore, I'm Michael Langer. We thank you for watching this great afternoon and evening of racing brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. If you're here on the ground, stick around for the wiener dog races. But we're going to clear out of here and we'll be back here at Washington Courthouse at 11 o'clock Saturday morning for the next round of racing.